Is it working? Oh, are we public? I think we're public. Yeah, it says live. Okay, I just need to make sure that it is. Oh, it's still unlisted. Okay, so I just gotta change it to public. We'll go public. Done. Okay, we are public. I just need to go to my YouTube channel, share this with my Discord server. Let's go to channel, share, copy, Discord, and announcements. Every Friday, time for Friday night live stream. Okay. All right, we are live. Okay, we're good. Guess it's still a bit too loud. This Beethoven piano sonata. Mochi is begging. Okay, so we are live, and I just need to stream health. Yeah, okay. I gave Mochi her food. I don't know why she's still begging. Maybe, oh, she still has to poo. She wants to go outside and poo, I guess, but it's dark and I gotta let her out and take her out for a walk. Yeah, but sorry, Mochi. You'll have to poo inside on the pee pad. Muffin is with me over there on the bed. He's keeping me company. I gotta take off my glasses because of the glare. Yeah, I think we're all good to go. I'm just making sure I got the thumbnail good. Just go to YouTube. Yep, thumbnail looks good. All right, we're all good to go for this live stream. And nobody's commenting yet. So, oh, but there are 2 viewers. Damn, okay. Welcome, welcome. It is Friday night at 6:35 p.m. here in Toronto, Canada. I am so stuffed because I helped the chef film her recipe videos, her YouTube videos, and got to eat the 2 desserts she made, a pound cake and this chocolate peanut biscuit crumble, like a brick that you break into little pieces. That was really good. I ate so much of that. And then this ground turkey vegetable tomato sauce bowl with tahini with quinoa, so that was really good too. So man, I am so stuffed after having Vietnamese food with my family, my dad and sister. That was a brand new restaurant. It's of a chain that just opened 6 days ago. So had some pork vermicelli, pork pieces on noodles. So that was a huge lunch, and then spring rolls, and then now all this. So I ate within a 5-hour window, or 6 hour, yeah, 5-hour window, but I ate so much in a 5-hour window. I think I probably will gain weight tomorrow. I have 4 comments that I didn't read, but I guess I will reply to those YouTube comments after this live stream. I don't think it's a good idea to reply during my live stream, or since none of you guys are chatting, maybe I will. 3 viewers, okay. Well, since there's no interaction, maybe I will reply to some comments while easing into this live stream. So let's have a look at what comments there are. In my latest video, I told him I'm an unemployed YouTuber. Phoenix says, I understand you on the hospital stay. I've been on a few trips, and it can be overwhelming after your stay because the world was so still inside, and it can feel like a slow climb. You are doing so much better, and you should be proud of yourself for getting to this point. It may not be your idea of perfect, but it's still far better than where you may have been. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I am way better off than where I used to be and keep climbing upwards. So, upwards and onwards. Thanks, dude. And then, second comment by the same person. Double commenting because when people ask what you do career-wise, you can truthfully say you are a teacher and a lot of other stuff. That's what I say. I'm a student and a lot of other stuff. Yeah, that's a good answer. Thank you for sharing. Smiley face. And then my YouTube search sucks video is getting a lot of views just by people, by the nature of just people searching and the search results. James Smith says, I mean, what you do sort of implies for a living. Maybe you're coming to grips with your long-term efforts at YouTube not bringing major monetary success like the archetypal struggling artist or even entrepreneur, and now relegating it to what 99% of uploaders regard it as, which is a side hobby or passion, and that realization made you accidentally blurt out unemployed YouTuber. Congrats on your second client. Honestly, you will soon have a dozen and more if you keep at it. I think you should have more self-belief. Arguably, you are having more success on this new venture within weeks than on your old after years, so embrace it and go all in, even if it's initially out of your comfort zone, which is a totally normal feeling. I know you've loved YouTube and wanted to be a full-time creator for years. I'm older than you. I'm not criticizing that. I just can't relate to that. I don't know why young people today, the top aspiration is to become a household name of a YouTube or social media creator. I'd rather have my privacy, smiley face. You've come so far and can be proud at conquering the worst of your illness. Honestly, when you have success with the tutoring, I believe that that success will translate across to your YouTube channel. Thank you, James. Yes. I will continue with the tutoring and the YouTube video making for others and keep at it. It will support my own YouTube journey, like you said. Mochi is very beggy. I think she wants to poo outside. I can hear her begging my dad. Okay, so that's all the comments that I replied to. Art Sloan, homies. Yo, what is up, Art Sloan? Welcome, welcome. Oh, she is very beggy. Mochi. I told my mom, don't get another dog. Cats are so much easier than dogs to raise. Oh my gosh. Is she begging to come upstairs? I don't know. I don't know if I should tend to her or not. I gave her food, so she's not hungry. So that's a good thing. I think she just wants to poo and doesn't want to poo on the pee pad. She wants to poo outside. That's my guess. Welcome, welcome, Art Sloan. Okay. I am all ready for bed. Just brush my teeth, took a shower. I'm fresh. Put on cream on my face. And, well, I guess it's called moisturizer, technically speaking, but it's pretty much cream. And I can just go to sleep like this. I mean, after I just take this off. So, all ready for sleeping. Oh, Lauren's here. Hello, hello. What is up, Lauren? It is looking sharp. I've been watching nostalgic YouTube vids. My mom says she finds it so funny every time she sees me with this hanten on, this huge thick cardigan. She says I look so funny in it. It's mostly an indoor wear of Japanese clothing, and maybe people wear it to the convenience store and back, but it's mostly for indoors to keep yourself warm in a cold house. And then the yukata is also for indoors usually, other than the occasional stroll outside. So I don't think you're even supposed to wear a t-shirt underneath. It's just supposed to be like a gown that you wear straight on your naked body. You need that AI jacket. Yes. On my AI profile picture, I need that AI jacket. I've given up on that search for now. We'll see when I start going on that look again. But yeah, this is the AI jacket that I'm talking about. This one right here. Or that Art Sloan is talking about. I've been looking for a jacket like that. Outdoorsy jacket. So I'm so full that I'm not going to eat on stream because I brushed my teeth and I'm gonna go to bed. So stuffed. Yeah. Otherwise, if I was hungry, I'd probably grab a bag of chips and maybe Coke, but I just have 3 glasses of water and not gonna eat on this live stream. I'm wondering if I should play some games or not, because otherwise I don't know what I would be talking about for the next 1 to 2 hours. How are you doing, Art Sloan and Lauren? What are you guys up to? Are you guys in bed? No Pepsi and Doritos. Good choice. No. So that good choice that I have no Pepsi and Doritos? I mean, better for my health, right? Art Sloan and Lauren, you guys in bed? You're all snug and ready to sleep? Because it would suck if you have to brush your teeth after putting your phone down and so tired, right? That's what happened yesterday. I was watching the Game Awards show, and while the boring parts of the Game Awards were going on, I was watching shorts on my phone, so I was just overloading with screen time, like both shorts and a Game Awards show at the same time, and then and also long form YouTube videos on my phone. And then I was getting so tired just waiting for the finale of the Game Awards, but I got too tired, so I quickly got ready for bed and just crashed. And I stayed up pretty late, which late for me is like 11:30 p.m. 11, yeah, around there. So I'm in bed, yeah, being productive. Hell yeah. Sleeping is productive, man. Sleeping is the most productive thing you can do for your body. Yeah, I don't want to take the webcam off because it would, but Muffin is over there on my bed, off screen. He's keeping me company. Yeah. It was super cold this morning. I have minus... oh shoot. Let me just reply to this. This is the client that I just worked with. How long did you air fry the sweet potatoes and at what temp? I want to try cooking. Oh, well, it's not emergency, but I want to reply to this. How long did you air fry the sweet potatoes and at what temp? 45 minutes at 200, 200 degrees Celsius or 400 Fahrenheit. Yeah, but depending on the thickness of the sweet potatoes. Gotta check on them after the 30-minute mark. Because I had sweet potatoes yesterday for my live stream, and that was delicious, but it wasn't the most delicious sweet potatoes. I wish it was better cooked. It was a bit too moist and watery. Art Sloan says, I can't scroll shorts. It's too rapid paced for me. I rather scroll recommended videos. Yeah, I wasn't really... I don't scroll shorts. I just click on shorts and back up. If the short looks interesting, I click on it. But otherwise, I never scroll. And I also usually watch long form videos, just like you, Art Sloan. Lauren says, all good here, thanks. Just in the living room, chilling out with the dogs. Ooh, you got dogs. Very nice. Mochi, the dog, is begging. She stopped begging now, so maybe she gave up and she's gonna poo on the pee pad. But I will clean that up once, flush down the toilet once I'm done with this live stream. How many dogs do you have, Lauren? And sounds like a cozy Friday night in with the dogs. And are they medium-sized dogs or are they small dogs? Oh, why does the preview keep lagging? But it's okay. I watched a fair bit of YouTube yesterday. Well, I mean, actually I was live streaming, but there was a video that I watched which was showing off North Korean phones, which were smartphones, which were smuggled outside of the country, which is very difficult to do. And it's pretty insane. You can't connect to the internet. They disable Wi-Fi. And the only way to connect to the intranet, which is not even the internet, because if the people in North Korea connect to the internet, then the image of North Korea shatters, right? Because they see what the whole world is up to. But so they have their own intranet of their carefully curated North Korean seeming internet with very limited propaganda information, and there's so much censorship that if you type in certain words like South Korea, it gets turned into a different word that just says Old Korea or something like that. Like, there's no way to label South Korea. It's just South Korea is just part of the original Korea. And you can't use South Korean labels and words like oppa. They say, oh, you're not allowed to use that word unless for your older brother sibling. Yeah, there's just a lot of sense. You can't even type North Korea. It just changes it to Great Nation Korea or something like that. Like, yeah, it's crazy what the North Korean phones, and it costs so much. It costs like $1,000 US for a crappy old few-year-old phone, mid-level phone. Yeah, I've got 6 dogs. Oh my god, Lauren, that's a lot of dogs. All small. 1 Bichon, 1 Shih Tzu, 4 Bichon Shih Tzu mix. Madhouse. Wow, that is a lot of dogs. You gotta... Do you walk all 6 dogs at once? Or do you take turns walking like 2 dogs at a time? Because that is a handful. And a lot of poop to pick up. And are they pee-pad trained, or do you have to take them out multiple times a day for peeing and pooing? Oh wow, you love your Bichon and Shih Tzu. I bet the Bichon are barkier than the Shih Tzu, who are a little less noisy. Yeah, my dad has, or had, 5 Shih Tzu. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Shih Tzu, and then the 2 grandparents, all related. The 2 grandparents, the mom, the daughter, and then the two youngest grandchildren, dogs, and all Shih Tzus. And yeah, the older ones all died, and now it's just the mommy and the 2 puppies, who are now all grown up. So yeah, that's a handful of dogs to have. I think 1 is a handful. I've got some land, so it's easy, and they're all off lead. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, you just let them out in the backyard, or I guess front yard, or you got some land, so I guess you don't have to worry too much about coyotes and stuff. There's coyotes right here, so you can't just leave them unsupervised, especially in the early mornings. Andrew says, hi, Paul. Yo, Andrew, what is up? Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the Friday night stream. Yeah, that North Korean phone video was pretty crazy. Oh, and they screenshot your screen activity. They screenshot your phone periodically, multiple times a day, and you can't delete it. It just gets sent periodically, I guess, so that they monitor what you're doing on the phone and make sure and they even, like, at the very most fundamental level, they limit these things so that you can't do developer options, you can't get around these restrictions and limits that the North Korean government set on the smartphones. So it's crazy restrictive propaganda smartphones. People have tried to crack stuff and access stuff in the past, but like watching and sharing South Korean content, like media, is punishable by death, and it's considered on the same criminal level as drug smuggling or drug selling. So yeah, that is a crazy ass smartphone for one of the poorest countries in the world. North Korea's situation is crazy. Nothing dangerous like that here. Thankfully, the only thing we see in the morning are some deer. Oh, good. So no coyotes, just some deer. Safe enough for the dogs, the little ones. How you doing, Andrew? What is up? You ready for bed and in bed? Andrew, because in the UK and Europe, it is midnight over there, because it's 5 hours difference. Yeah. I'm from Canada. Oh, right. Andrew's from Canada. Yeah. Keep mixing up with Art Sloan. Oh, is Art Sloan in UK? I can't remember. All the names. It's so difficult to remember all the names and locations. I know some here are from the UK region and Europe as well. So, yeah. Okay, let's have a look at my watch later playlist on YouTube. Dear Jen, small YouTuber. Let's have a look. The small YouTube channel, 913 subscribers. 35 videos. That's a lot of. Wow. Let's have a look at this small channel. Just got recommended to me. this video got recommended to me. Why posting on YouTube is a brilliant idea, even when no one watches. It's getting 10 views per hour, so it's taking off. Each video has roughly at least 1 to 200 to 1,000 to 2,000. Maximum 11,000, 12,000 videos. Wow, 15,000 videos for 2 years ago, her first. Looks like a lifestyle home organization. Yeah, like a lifestyle, an apartment tour, yeah. A YouTuber. Living alone in Christmas. Hong Kong girl spending Christmas alone in London. Oh, she's living in London. Okay. Should we have a look at what her video looks like? Mr. Bushwhack. Hey! Oh, Art Sloan is I'm from USA. We love Canada. Art Sloan is USA. Art Sloan is USA. Andrew is Canada. Mr. Bushwhack TV, what is up? Waited for the stream the whole day. I'm glad I showed up. Asian YouTuber, very rare. Are you talking about me? Because I was just looking at this Dear Jen girl. She's an Asian or Hong Kong YouTuber in London, England. So there are Asian YouTubers out there. And especially Asian girl YouTubers. I think there are more Asian girl YouTubers and more popular Asian girl YouTubers than popular Asian guy YouTubers. Of course, there are the big names, I don't know, like Asian Boss or like other Asian guys that are popping off. Lewis, my friend, is one of them. OG Asian YouTubers are Niga Higa and Kev Jamba. Yo! Especially Kev Jamba, because I tried Niga Higa back in the day. He wasn't my jam. Like, I connected with Kev Jamba. He's my inspiration, man. Kev Jamba is like the OG YouTuber where, yeah, they were my childhood. Yeah, exactly. Like, in my high school days, because Kev Jamba is the exact same age as me. He was born in 1990. And watching this guy, my age, just making funny-ass videos in his room, on shitty quality camera and having a good time, like, that inspired me. Kev Jumba is a monk now, right? Yes, he's a monk now, and he completely privated all his YouTube videos, and I don't think he's coming back to YouTube. On TV, there is no Asian in Hollywood. Not many. There are more than before, though. Lee Byung-hun has come out in a few movies. Although he's an older guy already. He's like in his 40s or 50s. No, probably 50s, yeah. Probably 50s. He's an older gentleman now. Yeah, it's sad. Kev Jumba had a comeback on YouTube back in 2023? I think it was 2023, right when I was like making YouTube videos. And he was like filming in his room by himself on his webcam and being a beacon of light. He even said this himself, like a beacon of light to those small solo creators who are just filming in their rooms. And he was an inspiration, continuing to be an inspiration for people like me who are just solo YouTubers in their homes. And it was great to watch him. And then he disappeared. He got rid of all his videos and he disappeared. And he shaved his head first. I saw his shaved head, and then he went back to being a monk. So he is. I think there's a podcast that he filmed. I don't know if it's public yet. Maybe they're still not released it. But he has interviewed about his transition to being a monk. When that drops, I hope Vinay, the one who told me about it in the Discord server, I hope he shares it with me so I get to watch it, and I'll share it in my Discord server or anything like that. So yeah, Kev Jumba is the inspiration of why I wanted to make YouTube videos myself. he is the OG YouTuber for me and a lot of people, along with Nigahiga, who was alongside him. Only 2 options in the US. Andrew, I'm Indian. We need more Asian male representation in Hollywood. The positive kind, not the negative stereotypes. I know, right? For real. Yeah. Hey, there is more Indian representation with some Indian movies popping off, right? Like that 3-hour Indian movie with the tiger and the crazy computer graphics. I forget what that was called. I watched it. And the dancing, the insane dancing, that was funny. RRR, yeah, RRR. That was a funny movie. That's such a funny movie. Oh my gosh. I hate how they dubbed it. Like, even in the Indian version, they dubbed it because I think the original language, it wasn't Hindi. It was like Tamil or something like that. And then they dubbed with Hindi. I'm like, why did you dub it? Show me the original language. I don't want to see mismatched audio with fake voice acting. I want to see the original actors speaking their original lines. And there wasn't that option available on Netflix. So you have to watch it dubbed. Just like an old Bruce Lee movie or something. It's all the old Bruce Lee movies are filmed without audio, and then they dub it after they finish filming. So it's all the mismatched voice and mouth. I don't like that. But always over exaggerated. Yeah, I think the over the top is what makes its charm, right? RRR. And other Indian movies, right? The over exaggerated part. That's what makes it so funny. Should we have a look at what Dear Jen says? Let me see if I got a... Yeah, okay. Let's have a look here. I'm gonna turn off my mic so that it doesn't echo. Web browse me, no mic.
Sea. Most of my videos disappear into the YouTube sea, but I kept going anyways, not because I'm patient, but because YouTube has given me 3 kinds of invisible girl that quietly transformed my life. If you ever spend hours making a video that barely gets any views, any reactions, any spikes, it's so frustrating. And I get it. I used to refresh the YouTube studio day after day just to see if I get any more views, but all I got was one flat graph. So here's what I learned, and I'm still learning. Those videos.
Just so you know, when she said one flat graph and she showed the graph, this right here, this is 239 views. Like, that's not bad at all for a beginner YouTuber. Like, a bad video has like 20 views or less. If you're getting 239 views, that is way better as a beginner YouTuber than 20 views. Let me tell you that, because for the longest time, I was just getting less than 50 views. Of course, she puts way more effort into the videos, so the likelihood is more people watch it, click on her, stick around with a better thumbnail. But still, 239 views is not something to be disappointed about as a beginner YouTuber.
One flat graph. So here's what I learned, and I'm still learning. Those videos aren't failure. They're part of the learning curve. Just like your first time riding a bike. You wobble, you fall, you feel awkward, but one day you realize you're riding a little further, a little smoother. And that's what a small creator should feel like. Today, I want to share 3 measurements that I'm focusing on now, the only results that matter to me at this stage. And they also keep me grounded while my channel is still small. First, finding a niche. I didn't realize how important a niche was until I spent nearly 2 years feeling a bit lost with my channel. I used to think I just need to post consistently and the topic didn't matter. But I was wrong, because it confused the algorithm and my audience. Also stressed me out a lot because I would film everything I do, like cooking with friends, cleaning my flat, doing home makeover projects, or a trip to Croatia. I constantly think about the footage and I cannot be present. I hated it. Even though the strategy actually gave me 100,000 views, but I'm still not monetized. Then I realized this is not sustainable for me because I was stressing myself out and it's not getting me anywhere. So then I start to study those channels who grew fast with fewer videos. They all have one thing in common, which is a clear personality and a clear feelings in their content, so their audience know what to expect. I still think if we're not sure about our niche yet, posting different videos can help us understand our niche better. At some point, we should ask ourselves, do I genuinely enjoy making this type of videos? Do these type of videos genuinely connect with our audience? We kind of need the sweet spot between the two. After 2 years of experimenting, I feel like I'm slowly realizing my niche. I'm still not entirely there yet, but I'm getting there. I want to show a soft life that's also balanced a very ambitious tech career. I don't want to show up as an expert. I want to grow with my audience. I also want my channel to feel like this is a cozy, honest corner of the
And she said, posting a whole bunch of stuff that she wanted to post was a bad idea because it confused the algorithm. No, I think that step is completely necessary. You have to try a bunch of things and then you figure out what you like making, what resonates with the audience. You have no idea unless you try a whole bunch of things. So you throw a bunch of shit to the wall and some of the shit will stick to the wall. That was not wasted time at all. Confusing the algorithm, that doesn't matter at the beginning. What matters is you find what you like making and what resonates. And you don't know what that is until you throw a bunch of shit on the wall. You can't do it just through theory and thinking about it. So saying that that was a bad idea to post everything and anything she could think of, I wholeheartedly disagree with that. She did the right thing by trying a whole bunch of shit.
internet where we can figure things out together. I know I just say a lot of things, maybe I still need to refine it as my niche, but this is a clear outlook for me that I want my channel to look in the future, at least 2026. And once I have this clarity, everything shifts. Ideas are easier to filter, some decisions become simpler to make, and I feel more motivated to create even I still have a relatively small audience. Best thing is that I stopped comparing myself with other channels because after doing all the analysis and the study, I realized they aren't necessarily better and we are not enough. It's often just that they found a niche sooner and we're at a different starting point. And to me, this clarity is a huge growth because this is the mental strength I need to keep me going. Secondly, seeing your own progress. Another thing that's kept me going is just noticing my own progress, and that looks different for everyone. For some of us, it's better storytelling. For others, it could be better editing, better music, better pacing. For me, a lot of progress show up in my delivery, the way I talk to the camera and connect with my audience. Like now, when I first started, I didn't even show my face because I was terrified of how the other people might think about me. I honestly think they would think I was cringy. But over time, I realized there's so much more I can do if I'm able to speak to a camera and use my own voice. So I slowly get braver. I still remember filming my first sit-down video. It's just one simple sentence, and it took me 20 or 30 times to get it right. For like a 6 minutes video, I will start recording in the morning and I was still doing it at night, or sometimes I spread it across several days because of the lighting. When I look back at the older videos, I can see myself being super stiff and robotic. It's quite funny to look back, but I also see something else. I'm improving, and seeing my progress is actually very encouraging. Even though I hide those videos because I'm not sure about you watching it, I'm okay for me to notice my progress. I actually feel quite exciting and touching. I'm proud of how far and how much I push myself to do this.
I think it's, she's embarrassed about showing her old videos, but it's cool for other people to see your progress as well. And instead of just keeping your own progress to you, if for other people check out your old videos and see how far you've come since seeing the awkward early videos to a much more fluent, better speaking today's video or a day ago's video, I think it's cool for the audience to see that themselves, and to be embarrassed and hide that. I think she's missing out on sharing that sense of progress with her audience, who can appreciate how far she's come with her, but can't really do that when she's hiding all her old videos. But it's very common to hide a bunch of old videos, especially for female creators, I find. They tend to only keep the videos that are high performing from the olden days, and then hide all the other kind of cringe videos that they think is cringe. That's what I've noticed with a lot of especially female creators, some male creators too, but I think it's more common with female creators.
This is not comfortable, and I'm sure other creators who are naturally introvert might understand this. And I know I'm not especially good at my delivery. I even hire a communication coach. So every time now when I hit record, it feels like a practice to me. And I'm quite excited to try out the skills I learned from the class. I'm still not there yet, but I know I'm getting there. So now filming has become like a process of learning instead of chasing the perfect result. Communication just happened to be my version of progress. Yours might look completely different. I would love to hear yours in the comments. What are you getting better at in the process of starting a YouTube channel? And I promise, there's no judgment because we are all figuring out together and we're all in it together. Third, building a system. When we are a low-budget small creator, we basically do everything ourselves. Planning, scripting, filming, editing. Thumbnail posting, analyzing. Do I miss anything? At first, it felt overwhelming because I didn't have a system. Every video feels like I'm starting from zero, and the resistance was huge. But over time, I started to build a little system for myself. How I plan a year, how I structure my videos, how I store the footage, how I film more efficiently, how I edit faster. And because of this little system, the resistance get lower. So I don't need to feel super inspired before I can create the video. The process becomes easier, more repeatable, more enjoyable. A system can build your discipline, and your discipline can lead to your resilience. When we invest in the tools and workflow that actually helps us, we free up more energy to focus on the parts that we enjoy. And I do think before the channel,
She's scripting her video, so she's memorizing one line and then speaking the one line, and then she cuts, and then she memorizes the next line and has a new segment recording. I don't know if she cuts it afterwards, so she repeats one line from the script, and then she memorizes, repeats the next line, and cuts all the pauses in between, right? So to me, it's kind of jarring to see a jump cut every single sentence. But then again, it's because I'm also one of those YouTube watchers who I'm used to watching either highly edited, where they're jumping to different shots while they're talking, so they hide the jump cuts, or people like Ask Japan or Gooby and Doobie or Ray in Japan who talk, or even Melissa from Illuminate Your Power, just talking in one streamless, unedited cut. And that to me is, of course, takes a lot more skill to pull off, and it takes a lot of practice to get to that point, but less jarring and stops breaking me out of the flow just seeing every single jump cut between each sentence. That's why I worked really hard after watching the likes of Ask Japan to practice not cutting anything and just keeping one unedited cut from my videos. And so I was really awkward, and a lot of awkward pauses and ums and ahs at the beginning. And so I cut all those out, and my older videos are all choppy like hers. But now I am able to just have an unedited video start to finish. So it took, it's been 2 years, at least more than 2 years, since I started practicing that for a stretch of time on a daily basis. But yeah, let me just catch up with some comments you guys might be having. Yeah, that's way better than typical 10 views, yes. 40 days and nights challenge. It's a hard challenge. A female YouTuber I used to watch deleted their channel. Luckily, someone archived some of the content. Yeah, it sucks when they delete a channel. That sucks. Hey, Paul, do a camping video. I don't like camping. I hate camping. So I will not do a camping video. I watch Gooby and Dooby. Oh, you too. Having no cuts during your vids is awesome, right? Doesn't it just keep you more engaged and less jarring? Yeah, I hate camping, lol. Yes, I do not want to do camping. Let's watch.
Channel become more scalable, a system is the foundation of every YouTube channel. These are the three things I'm measuring right now. I know it's very easy to beat yourself up when your videos just sink into the YouTube sea, especially after you spend so much effort into creative videos and maintain the channel. And I know this is a lot of hard work. But all of this is part of the learning process. We hear a lot about the subscriber jump channel who grew overnight. The I hit 10K in a year stories. But we don't really celebrate those people who keep showing up before they see the result. And honestly, it takes way more courage. So if you are here, still trying, still creating, I'm right here with you. And I believe we can make it. If you want someone to show up in your feed who is also growing and learning, I would love for you to stick around and subscribe.
Yeah. She's practicing. She's getting her reps in. I mean, let me leave a comment. Let's see. Jen, you're doing so well as a YouTuber over the past couple of years. I've also been posting for over 2 years now with slow growth, but I'm loving making videos and live streaming, and it's just a joy now. Let's grow and keep at it. All right. It's taking off, this video. So I'll get rid of this from my watch later. Remove from watch later. Oh, should I show you the video that got me to buy this outfit? Always nice to support a small creator, right? Yeah. Comment me and my live chat. Enjoyed the video. Yeah, maybe I should write that, sure. Let me get that window back up. I watched this during my live stream. I watched this during my live stream, and me and my live audience enjoyed this video of yours together. Guy saying how to actually stop fapping forever. That's funny. Yeah. Let's see. Should I show you? This is the video.
Some of them, I think, dating from the end of the 18th century.
Oh, I'm trying to change the Video setting, how do I? I'll do it later. I'll just. Yeah, this video where he talks about wearing a yukata. Well, first he wears this kimono, which is more formal outdoors.
Like this.
This video is what got me to buy a yukata. Here in the next part, he shows this. Yeah, this is what I looked at, and I was like, I want a yukata or a kimono. So I bought this, and at a local Japanese store downtown called Things Japanese. I was initially ordered online on Amazon, but then I was like, oh, it's probably better to support a local business and also have a look at what other things they have in terms of the color or pattern. So let me go in person. So I went the next day after watching this video, and then went in person and bought this. And then she was like, oh, this is a hanten, and you can wear it on top. It keeps you warm in the winter. I was like, yeah, that seems good, because this is probably too thin in the winter time. So after I'm all showered and ready for bed, just like, traditional Japanese person would, first shower after getting home, and all clean and ready for bed, put this on instead of a dressing gown, a nightgown, which looks a bathrobe, right? A bathrobe looks way less fashionable. So I got this and the hanten to put on top, and so cozy, so cozy. How do I cut this? I don't know how to cut this part. Edit, transform, no. Properties. I'm just trying to scale this. That's not it. How do I cut it? I don't even remember how I did it. Okay, I'll just do this for now. Yeah. Okay. Let me see the comments. Where do you find these small creators? Bye, Paul. Gotta go. See you next stream. Oh, see ya, Andrew. Sorry, I missed that. It just popped up on my YouTube channel. Why posting on YouTube is a brilliant idea. Let's do. Let me see homepage again. Let me see if there are any more small creators. No. Oh wow. My old video. Do you want to see? Actually, no. That shows my friends. I don't think my friends want to be shown. Gaming isn't the same anymore. Laura is not a small creator. She has 20,000 months. 20,000 subscribers. Should we have a look at Laura?
Hello everyone. There's a very common sentiment on the internet that gaming just isn't the same as it used to be, And when people say this, they mean it in a variety of different ways, but predominantly the main things that you see is that games just aren't as good as they used to be. I see a lot of comments in my videos or in other people's videos about how modern games are trash, or that for some reason gaming just doesn't feel as joyful as it used to, or basically that something is different. Something just doesn't hit the same about gaming as it used to in the past. And I think there's a lot of reasons for this, because yes, gaming now is different than it used to be because hardware and technology has improved, and the technology behind...
Not my kind of interested video. Let me just quickly find out. On OBS, I'm setting up my showing my desktop screen while at the same time having a window of myself on the webcam, and I am having trouble cutting down the video footage, not just shrinking it, but cutting the left or right part. And how do I do that of my small little square of myself webcam footage to put as to reshape it however I want for my footage with the main showing my desktop screen with the tiny square of myself.
There are two main ways to crop a source, like your webcam footage in OBS Studio, which will allow you to cut off the left, right, top, or bottom part.
Okay. In the preview window, hold down the Alt key and then click and drag the boundary. Okay, let's do this. So I do this, then Alt. Yeah, that's good. So then I go here. Yeah, that looks good. Maybe just do this, that. Okay. And then I do this for the other one. Okay, that looks good. That looks good. Yep, that looks good. Alright, we're good. Sorry, Laura Ann, that video was boring me. See ya, Andrew. I already said bye to him. Although he probably left before. Oh, there are 6 viewers right now. You know, because there are no comments, I would think, and usually I stream from straight on OBS, so I have no way of knowing how many viewers are watching me, right? So with no comments showing up and not having this analytics data on OBS, I would just assume that I'm talking into the void. But I guess in a way it is good to know that 6 people are watching me right now. Okay, down to 4. But still, it's more than 1, or 1. It's more than 0. Thus. So it's good to see that I'm not talking into the void. This gaming video is not 4 hours ago. Let's see Mr. Ask Japan.
Hi, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Very surprised. I was very surprised to know that how much I had paid for my tax, my social security cost. So actually I didn't know that before I quit my job. So first of all, I am 51 years old, Japanese man. I have 2 small kids. I have long time home loan that I have to still keep, that I have to keep paying until I become 78 years old. It's crazy. And I quit my job. And I don't have any decent job currently. This is not because I wanted to quit my job. I had to because my mother needs me more than ever. So I have to prioritize my energy to my mother's care. So, and I have another, other many issues. So that's why I have decided to leave my company at the end of November.
Talking about income tax doesn't seem like the most fun video. Sorry, Mr. Ashjapan-san. Look at this guy. He says, I have 60K in student debt, 2 degrees, and I still can't get a job. Should we have a look at that?
Hey guys, Thorge here. This video isn't scripted. I'm just gonna go off the cuff. This is I just want to vent. I want to vent a little bit. I made a video about 2 weeks ago, also venting and ranting about the state of the world, about people I know getting replaced with AI, and about graduating college at what I believe is one of the worst times in human history to graduate college. And it'll be up here. It'll be in the description down below. I recommend you watch that all the way through. It's only about 10 minutes or so. Now, a quick rundown. I have 2 bachelor's degrees. I tried to do everything right. And by that, I mean I did all AP classes in high school. I tried really hard. I didn't take a gap year. I went to college. I got a degree in cybersecurity. I dual majored and got a second bachelor's degree in business process management, thinking I could diversify a little bit and really open up my career options. I was on the dean's list for 3.5 years during the pandemic, and I graduated spring of 2023, which is around the time ChatGPT came out and was made publicly available, and people started talking about replacing the jobs that I had gone to college and worked my entire life to try and get. I wanted to be a business analyst or a data analyst, and the semester that I graduated college, we started seeing people be replaced in those roles. So I have been searching. I've been doing a little bit of soul searching since then, working odd and end IT contract roles. I've been working at several different help desks, which has been awful.
Well, at least he got some part-time job or temporary job. Even that's not easy, I would say. So good that he got some income in the meantime while he was working those positions. But yeah, I guess they were not permanent job material, especially after graduating with a degree in cybersecurity or something like that, and another degree in business. Yeah, that's not ideal, but yeah, that sounds about right.
It has been an awful experience. Just being a number, taking phone calls really fast, trying to help people as fast as possible, provide excellent customer service, but the company that you work for treats you like a number, and there's no direct path up. There's been no direct path up at all the companies I've worked at for help desk. So it's been really tough, to say the least. I highly recommend watching that video if you want to learn more about me, learn more about the struggles that I'm experiencing now, especially if you're somebody who's going through similar stuff. I think it's a good video to watch. But I want to start doing these rant type videos because, like I said, I feel like I have a pretty unique perspective, some unique things that I've gone through in the last couple of years, and I also pay really close attention to global politics, U.S. politics, the economy. Right now, there's a ton of uncertainty in the world. A lot of people are struggling to pay bills. You have the fear and greed index, of course, which is at extreme fear. So if you do any research in the market at all right now, you'd see that a lot of people, hedge fund managers, stock people who are big on the internet, everybody's talking about an AI bubble or a recession. So a lot of uncertainty. A lot of businesses, because of all this uncertainty, have frozen hiring. Microsoft, Amazon, a lot of these companies are laying off hundreds of thousands of workers. That's what we've seen in the last couple weeks. Being somebody who is currently in the job search, was already having a tough enough time because of AI replacing these jobs and not creating any jobs yet. Now you've got what a lot of people are saying is an impending recession. I believe that there's going to be a massive recession because of AI. I'm not going to claim when. I don't know when. Nobody knows when. But I do believe that there is a big recession coming. So we'll see if that happens or not.
If he's talking about like recession because of a lot of people are unemployed because of AI, yeah, that probably will happen, and it's not gonna go away anytime soon because it's not like people are gonna be employed again, right? Once AI starts taking over all the jobs, it's not like those jobs are coming back. There are gonna be some new jobs because of AI, but most jobs will be taken over by AI with just a few people managing the AI system. So that recession is not going to be a temporary recession until they fix how people are going to survive without their jobs for most of them. That's going to be within our lifetimes, within the next 10 years, 15 years for sure. So yeah, I think he's right about that. But I think when he uses the word recession, I think it's different from any previous recession that we've ever faced in the past, even within the last 100 years.
But I wanted to talk a little bit about my experience with jobs recently, and kind of open up a discussion to anybody who has any thoughts on the subject. I want all opinions. Also, if you're an employer and you think that I could fulfill one of your roles, please reach out. Feel free to reach out. So for right now, I've basically given up on finding that business analyst position or finding a entry-level IT job that is kind of like this career path that the generations before me have had.
You know, when I was out of university, and well, first I was, for the first year, I was just depressed because I came out of the hospital in the psychiatric ward. But after I recovered enough to start applying for jobs again, I applied to all the business analyst positions that I could find because they were like entry-level jobs that didn't have too many requirements that were unrealistic for me, right? As an electrical engineering graduate, it was something that I was qualified to do. The problem was every business major, every engineer who can't find an engineering job, every other person with an arts degree who can't find any job, or a history degree, they're all applying to be business analysts because of the low requirements. So I never got a single interview for any of those positions, that even entry-level IT positions, business analysts, like, it's just, I never heard back from them. And this is me with co-op experience at an IT, with an IT position for during 4 months, and in the power industry for 8 months, and went at 2 different power companies in Ontario, here in Canada. Yeah, I just didn't hear back from any of them. I applied to all the engineering consulting jobs, and this was way before. This is like before 2020, so this was like 2016, 2017, and I was struggling. I can only imagine how much worse it's gotten since then, especially with the rapid decrease of entry-level jobs over the last even 2 years. It seems like entry-level jobs are just vanishing and vaporizing into thin air. So, yeah, I feel this guy.
Kind of trying to live out that American dream, kind of giving up on it. I've seen a lot of people say that the American dream is called a dream because you have to be asleep to believe it. I'm starting to believe that, and I hate that. I hate that I am believing that. But I've all but given up on finding this entry-level corporate job and kind of going through the motions that you're supposed to go through, I guess. You know, you get out of college, up the corporate ladder, yada, yada, yada. Well, if corporations aren't hiring for your job, then I guess it's time to stock shelves or go cook food. I know a lot of people who are who got accounting degrees or finance degrees, and they're under pressure of losing their job right now. So the other aspects of business are not safe either.
And that reminds me, because he talked about stocking shelves. Like, I had a friend who she got laid off with a whole bunch of other. She was a programmer, a software developer for a small company, and during the tech layoff period, maybe a couple years back, like, post COVID, there was a massive tech layoff, and just thousands, tens of thousands of like programmers were let go, not only from big companies like Microsoft, Amazon, like they were let go from, and Google too, I think. They were let go from smaller companies as well. So even with a master's in kind of programming related field, she got let go, and because she had to pay rent and she's, away from family, she was from China. So she was working at a grocery store to pay the bills, even with a master's degree in like IT slash programming. So she did able to get a job afterwards, but the last time I talked to her, which was a couple of years ago, was she was still that job was high pressure, and you're always expected to go above and beyond because your coworkers are doing that, and to just do a normal like 9 to 5 and not go the extra mile, you're lagging behind because everyone else around you is going above and beyond. So performance reviews were very stressful, and it didn't seem like a good situation, even though she was able to get a job several months after working at a grocery store. So that was her position the last I talked to her, and we haven't been in touch since. But it's not easy, even with, back in the day it was called, go into programming, learn programming, and you'll have a solid career. I was learning programming back in 2021, 2022, even some 2020, something like that. Like post-COVID, I was learning programming by myself, thinking I could transition from engineering to software developing, programming, and I gave up and went all in on YouTube instead, because I realized I hate debugging and can't stand just being stuck and not knowing what to do next and trying to figure out, which I'm so bad at because I'm such a noob at it, and my personality didn't fit. Some people just love debugging or don't mind it, at least, but me hating that absolutely, and that you have to face debugging all the time where you're just completely stuck and stumped and you don't know what to do, and just even though you go through the code line by line, you can't find the problem. It's my two friends told me to give up on learning programming, and one of them is tried learning programming and said that definitely don't go into it because of debugging, and my other friend is a computer science PhD, and he said he knows my personality that I hate programming. He said, you're not built for it, don't do it. And he is built for it. He's dealt with code ever since he was like 8 years old, 10 years old. So he doesn't mind it. He loves it to an extent, and said I'm not built for it. So he told me to stop. So I went all in on YouTube, and it's been 2 years since then. And I'm glad that I stopped spending time learning to program, because I don't think I would have gotten a job just because I learned programming. The competition is fierce, especially because within the next year, with all the massive tech layoffs, there were so many people looking for programming jobs, just flooding the market, and no one could find it. Man, it was like 700, 800 people applying for one position. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Let me just read the comments here. Eli Gonzo says, but how many are playing F-Zero GX while watching? Sick 51 jobless man. I have no Doritos or Pepsi though. Jay Thompson, what is up, Paul? I was bleeding out and a little pain. Ooh, sorry to hear that, Jay Thompson. Luckily, I'm tough, I guess. Injection and blood? Me and Dad, we talking about AI earlier. So IT is hard to get in. Christine in Australia. Hi Paul. Hi Paul. What is up, Christine? Welcome, welcome. Sorry, I wasn't watching the comments. I guess I should have this on the side, eh? Yeah, I'll keep this tab on the side so I can see the comments. And then I'm studying IT. Oh, Jay Thompson's studying IT. It depends on what kind of IT and what kind of experience you're gonna get, if at all, before graduating. Because I'd say competition for IT. It depends on what IT. I don't know enough information, but. Why did you never try to get an engineering job? I did try to get engineering jobs. I applied to all the power companies because I specialized in power systems. And even with experience at Hydro One and IESO, which are two of the major power companies in Ontario, the managers that I reached out to that I worked for, they said they can't help me with the application process. They said you have to apply online just like everyone else. And I applied to the new grad program, which is the only real job that a new grad can apply to, because all the other jobs require like 5 to 8 years of experience. So I applied to all the new grad programs, got rejected, and did not get an interview despite my experience. I applied to all the engineering consulting jobs in Toronto. I even had a friend. She's at an engineering company and forwarded my resume to her HR department and did not get an interview. Did not hear back from any of the engineering consulting jobs. I did get an interview for a small engineering company, and the interview seemed to go pretty well. And then they gave me the contract, so I was reading over it, but there was zero mention about time off and vacation days, which I thought was odd. So I asked my uncle, and he said, yeah, that should be written in the contract. You should ask them about that. So I asked my dad too, and he's like, yeah, that should be in the contract. So I mailed them or something, and I said, hey, this section is missing about the vacation days or sections, the policy on that. And then they were ghosting me. And so I called after they weren't replying, and I said, hey, what's going on? And they said, oh, yeah, we've revoked your job offer. And I said, because I asked about the vacation days. And she said, yeah. And I was like, okay. So I hung up, and I told that to my dad and my uncle, and they were like, oh, that is very sketchy. Like, that's a blessing in disguise. You probably do not want to work for them. That's not normal company behavior. And I was like, okay, good. I dodged a bullet. So I don't know what would have come of that if I did ignore that and get hired there. But yeah, sketchy, small little company that maybe doesn't want to give you a single day off a whole year. I don't know. So, yeah. Cybersecurity or network. I'm trying to get a job in Seattle area. Oh, Jay Thompson. 1991. So you're just a year younger than me. Just wondering, what was your favorite college experience? For me, it is the game room on campus. Yeah, it has everything, including free popcorn. No way, you had free popcorn in the game? For me, the best time was playing Super Smash Bros. Both Melee and the Melee mods on the GameCube, Wii. It was called Project M. They modified Super Smash Bros. Brawl to make it like Super Smash Bros. Melee mechanics. And playing that with my floor mates, friends, that was fun. I wasn't really close with them, but we just gamed together, and it was a lot of fun. I got really good, much better at just getting my ass kicked over and over. I got so much better just learning from just dying all the time. That was a lot of fun, Super Smash Bros. Yeah, the game room. So I agree with you, Eli. Have you tried Vancouver? I know Toronto is home for you. No, I didn't want to be far from family, especially with my bipolar. I'd need a support system just in case, and yeah, so didn't even consider outside of Toronto. I probably would have had a better chance if I had applied in the middle of nowhere, like a few hours away from Ottawa, which is like the buttfuck middle of nowhere. Like no, it's a small town of like maybe less than a couple thousand people. You know, if I worked for an engineering firm there, probably would have had a better chance of getting hired. But no, I did not apply to jobs like that. Bruh, best of luck. Don't go hard on yourself. Even native Canadians suffering from this. Hell yeah, dude. Who's your main? Mine is Captain Falcon. Oh yeah, you play too, Eli, eh? My main was Marth. Marth was my main because he's the easiest, right? Like as not that technical player, you don't have to do as many technical things with Marth. It's all about spacing more than anything else, and not about super technical combos. So, and I love Swordsman, and Marth's reach is insane. So, I loved Marth Swordsman, and Marth was satisfying to use. Yeah, he was my main. Captain Falcon's fun to watch, though. Captain Falcon's really fun to watch. I actually went to school for game development, art, but did one class of coding. We had a game room in Art Institute. Oh, that's very cool. Game development. I'm often still in my bed. Lol, that's so annoying, but facts. I do best in Melee. Oh, Melee is the hardest, right? Because of all the technical stuff. Yeah, Melee is fun. It's just so hard, and it sucks that only a few characters are really able to play at a high level, right? Once you reach a certain level, there are only a limited number of characters you can use, because there's character limitation is very stark. You can only play up to 6 or 8 characters max, and all the rest of the 20 characters are just useless. Solid Nate movies. Yo, dude. Yo, what is up, Solid Nate? Should we keep watching this Thorg? Which, at some point, we need to just be honest with ourselves and admit we got scammed. Look at this. Let me show you. Look at these comments. The death of entry-level jobs will have way bigger consequence in the future than it is already. Forget your computer, forget your degree. The big sword behind you is going to be your most valuable investment. The problem isn't you, the problem is there's thousands like you. My mom started her tech career in the 80s, and someone in the mailroom with a 2-year associate degree was tech related. She retired a millionaire. Oh, as someone in the mailroom with a job market is bullshit today. It's a sick joke at our expense. Companies are outsourcing tech jobs to India or hiring H-1B. These companies should be taxed proportional to the non-American jobs they hire relative to how much revenue they make from Americans. The fact that this guy doesn't have a job is criminal. I have kids out of Cornell University with 3.9 GPA, CS, computer science, looking for a job just like this, trying to network. Completely dystopic. They're lying thus far about AI replacing people. They're just using it as an excuse to justify their exponential increase in capex spending, chips, electricity, construction, etc., when all these companies used to have a low capex. They're outsourcing more jobs and abusing the visa programs at the highest rates in US history under a president who ran against this very thing. This is one of the main reasons I stopped caring a long time ago. My son has a bachelor's degree, paid off his student loan, and is still a part-time employee at a grocery store. Oh, at least he paid off his student loan. Oh my gosh. Part-time employee at a grocery store. It's just crazy, and I convinced him to get the degree. Thought I was doing the right thing. Paid off his student loan, even if he's working part-time at a grocery store. You are not alone, we are here. My gosh. This is insane.
IT, it's not just cybersecurity. But
let me see the comments here. That's what separates the men from the boys. Sudden death in Melee is constant, lol. I can't control any of the fast characters. Yeah, Fox and Falco are crazy. I haven't gotten a dev job yet. Bro, make your own game. I love indie simple games. I'm doing indie dev turbo. What's the weather like where you are? It's so cold here. It was really cold this morning. It was like -8 degrees. Now it warmed up to -2, -1. Now it's down to -3, but you know, it's not too cold. It was super cold in the morning. It's warmed up. It's gonna get colder again. Yeah, how cold is it over there? Solid Nate. Who here born after 1990? I was born 1990. Oh, Turbo Seeds 200. We are the future. Yes, you are. What future, Lamau? LMAO. Old generation is holding us back. Oh my gosh. What future? Turbo Steed, the comedian. Let's have a look here.
Since giving up on that corporate climb and getting my foot in the door, I have started applying a lot for management trainee positions, which is like, hey, we'll take anybody with a degree and we'll train you how to be a manager for whatever their company does. So I've been applying for a lot of those management trainee positions and a lot of assistant store manager jobs, various grocery chains, various retailers, just trying to get my foot in the door. And I have applied for maybe 20 management trainee or assistant manager jobs in the last couple weeks, and I've gotten nothing but emails saying, no, we went with another candidate. No, we went with another candidate. So me, somebody with a business process management degree, an IT degree, proven project management experience, and I am running a company on the side. I'm trying to get a company off the ground with a couple of my friends. All of that experience, and I can't even be an assistant manager at a store. Not a store manager, an assistant manager. So I don't know if I'm overqualified for that job or what, but I think I should at least get an interview. I'm definitely qualified for an interview to be an assistant manager at a retail place. This is ridiculous. So the other thing I wanted to talk about today, 3 months ago, I had gone to the Ford careers page. Ford, like the car company. I live in Kentucky, so there's a lot of Ford plants around here, and I thought maybe I could get an entry-level business position at one of their manufacturing or assembly facilities. Upon going to Ford's website 3 months ago, all I saw was mid to senior level business positions at local assembly plants, and when
the job pages are all mid to senior level position. Like, that's majority. All the entry level jobs, there aren't that many, and when there are some, they're just flooded with applicants. Yeah, most jobs are not entry, they're mid to senior level, so you can't even apply to most jobs. And most of those jobs are already internally hired anyways, and they're just out there for show, but they're gonna pick someone internal in the company anyways, so even if you apply, you have zero chance of getting it. Yeah, that's most senior level jobs.
When I tried to search, we're located in India. So if you want to think about Ford as being this American-made company, a lot of people around here do, at least. You know, built Ford tough, there's a lot of Ford pride, like this is built in America, made in America, whatever. Know that all the entry-level business positions, and probably business positions going forward, are in India. As people are retiring here at these plants, it seems that they are just being replaced by positions the other side of the world. Now, say what you want about outsourcing, but, you know, you can have opinions about that however you want, but if you're going to say that your car was made in America and built in America and whatever, you shouldn't be firing Americans and then still making that claim. That's all I'm saying. So, I gave up on getting a business job at Ford. My parents have several friends that have worked at Ford for 30, 40 years and really talked it up as being a great career. So I was like, I'm going to give Ford another shot. I checked today, no business positions still, but my dad was like, hey, why don't you just go work the assembly line? Why don't you just do manufacturing at one of their assembly plants? And I was like, cool, let's do it. That sounds great. So I looked into how to get involved in manufacturing at a Ford plant. Now, I found multiple articles online about people who had worked there or had tried to work there, and they had all said that getting a manufacturing job at Ford was nearly impossible unless you were hired on as a temporary worker. So this idea that my parents have, that their friends went through, like start at the assembly plant, build the trucks, work your way up through management, and then retire at 50, I don't think that exists anymore. There was not a single manufacturing job listed on Ford's website for any of the plants around me. And I thought, hey, I'm going to call the union and see if I can get in that way. So I called the exact union for the assembly plant near me, and they told me that this plant was going to be shut down for a year so that they could retool it or whatever. And they're laying off basically the entire assembly plant. So everyone bottom to top is getting laid off, and there's not going to be any work done there for a year. Now that's all fine and dandy, but the other thing that I saw was that Ford has a big union at their manufacturing facilities, and they don't want more people joining the union. So apparently, the only way to get a manufacturing job at Ford without knowing someone there who gets you in is to be hired on as a part-time worker or a contractor. And I was told that it is very common for these contractors to not only never get the full-time promotion, but to be let go at 89 days, because on your 90th day, you're able to join the Ford union. So they hire on a lot of manufacturing temporary workers and then let you go at 89 days. So that's not great. So I'm going to continue my search here for a job, not even necessarily one pertaining to my degrees, just one that makes an okay amount of money, just so I can pay my bills. I'm not trying to get rich here. I just want something I don't hate that pays my bills. If you're an employer in the area and you think that I would be a good fit, please reach out. I'm open to most things. I wanted to make this video, and I want to keep making these videos as open platforms, open forums for people to discuss with me and discuss with other people who are concerned about things that are going on in the world, things that I talk about in the videos. And
damn, they fire them at day 89. I'm gonna share this with my friend Lewis. This guy rant about not being able to get hired in this crazy economy is resonating with a bunch of people and blowing up. You wanna see my friend Lewis? Joe Rogan visited Lewis at Lewis's place. Look how well, yeah, Lewis is a bit taller than Joe Rogan. Just don't mind this AI logo. It's it really happened. Joe Rogan is visiting Lewis in Vancouver. Yeah, let me see the comments here. Prob about -10 or something now. Damn. Yeah, it was that yesterday and this morning, and yeah, in Toronto. But yeah, it was -10 is cold. I like to be optimistic. Hell yeah, Jay Thompson. Better to be optimistic and wrong than pessimistic and right. So you're taking the right approach. I don't know what the new kids will do these days regarding jobs. Solid Nate says, I'm glad that you have support system. Nobody believes in my plans or motives. Andrew Bellido, hi. What is up, Andrew Bellido? Welcome, welcome. Bienvenido. Have a good night, Paul, and everyone else in the chat. See ya, Jay Thompson. Sorry I missed you. I'm going to make a prediction for the year 2025. Cooked. I'm in 2026. That's funny. Outsourcing is getting out of hand in every industry. Same here in Australia. You know, I just heard a YouTuber who was talking about he was at a hotel check-in and there was nobody at the check-in desk, and there were all these digital kiosks. So you go up to this individual kiosk, and a young Indian man was on a video call and guiding him through how to check into the hotel, and had a thick Indian accent. And it was like, is this guy working in India? They're outsourcing a hotel check-in position to an Indian worker halfway across the world to video call and check you into the hotel. He was like, this outsourcing is insane. It's even reaching hotel check-ins. That's insane. Do you see any change in 2026? Oh, there will be change. I think it'll get worse compared to 2025. Yeah. Let's have a look at the rest of the video.
Just kind of share ideas, share advice, and help each other out. So I think that in this time where a lot of people are being laid off, a lot of people are not able to get jobs that they went to school for and went into huge amounts of debt for, in this age, I think that it is most important to be persistent, to keep trying, to keep your head up, and to have backup plans and create backup plans. If you went to college for one thing, have a plan B, have a plan C. You got out, you got the degree, right? And that degree will apply to a lot more than just that job. A lot of jobs want to see that you have the degree, you persevered through it. And I think that as long as we keep our heads up, we're all going to be fine. I'm going to find a job. You all are going to find jobs. I think it's all going to work out. But the short to midterm with a potential impending recession and all these, economic sites just talking about how everything's crazy, everything's uncertain. Keep your head up. Work on you. Now is the time to work on you. Build your skills, finish out school, apply for everything under the sun and see what sticks, see what you like. I saw a comment on a TikTok the other day. They said, the economy is so bad, you might as well chase your dreams. And I thought that was very insightful. Because in a world where you can't reliably go up the chain, climb up the corporate ladder, where you can't just come out of college and get the job that you were supposed to get, in that world, you might as well just chase your dreams. Now, while I'm applying for all these jobs and working on myself and learning more, I have been working on my dreams. And there's several things that I'm building up. One of the things I want to build up is this platform, but another thing I'm working on is a game development studio. Monitor behind me here on the DeWalt box on the fold-out table. I started a game development studio with a couple of my friends, and we have in-person meetings once a week. And my friend who does most of our developing, he sits right there during our meetings. So this is proof, guys, that, you should chase your dreams, and you don't need a $60 million office and 200 people on staff to make a product. You don't need 200 people on staff and all this funding to make something great. Bill Gates did it in his garage. You can too. So keep your heads up. There will be more videos to come. I will keep updating about my job search, keep updating about the state of the world and things that I'm going through and things that maybe you're going through too. and we can talk about them in the comments. We can move forward, persevere, stay strong, and I wish you all the best of luck. But keep your heads up. It's the best thing you can do. All right, I'll see you guys next time. Bye.
Oh man. Let's look at this guy's channel. Feeling a little hopeless, has 3.3k. Oh, yes, 669 videos. Okay, he's been posting for quite a while. Oh, is it mostly shorts? No, he has long form videos. Oh. Okay, so he does mostly like Magic the Gathering and video game videos. 2 years ago. Wow. Yeah. This is his... He's been at it for a while, and it's only recently that he started talking about his life and what's going on instead of just games. Interesting. Oh, let me put this here. Oh, State of the Magic Gathering. 69k views, yeah. Wow, he has all these videos and he has 1.3k subs. ChatGPT got way worse unless you pay. YouTube account deleted? Well, what the hell? Interesting. Damn. Sword, keep your feet on the ground. Yo, that was interesting. Let me see the comments here. Yeah, not for the better. Unfortunately, all good times are gone and they won't be coming back. People need to find different ways to do things. Yes, everyone needs to build something for themselves, whether it's a business product or YouTube channel. The days of asking is over. Now you make. Flop. Oh my god. Hopefully you have some support and help with maybe the parents providing. If you cannot find a job like this guy, I think he is still living with his parents like I am living with my mom. But yeah, if you don't, then you just have to work at a grocery store and pay the bills while you're looking for a better job, right? Rough. You know what? I actually looked up trying to work at the grocery store up the hill from me. It's about a 15-minute walk from my place. And I thought that would be better because there's a hill going up and sometimes in a snowy weather cars get stuck. So it'd be great if I can walk if it's a snowstorm instead of being stuck and not being able to commute to work, right? So they're not hiring, the grocery store up the hill. And it's a winter season, so it's a quiet season, so I don't think they're going to hire anytime soon. Yeah, that was what I was thinking about, working at a grocery store. Hopefully evening shift, night shift, where it's like, it's not overnight, but it's like maybe 5 p.m. onwards or 6 p.m. onwards all the way to closing time at 9 p.m. and beyond. So maybe up till 10 or 11 p.m. Shelving, stocking. I was thinking of doing that. But then I figured my wrist is not good. And actually, I worked on it recently, trying to lift some dumbbells after a long time. Now I'm feeling a little twinge. So probably a good thing that I'm not lifting heavy things in the grocery store. So my mom suggested I try working from home, and I was like, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. That's why I am teaching Korean online on Preply. So I have 2 students now. Actually, 1 student's tomorrow at noon. So I have to prepare for that tomorrow morning for the lesson to teach her the Korean alphabet. Yeah, so it's less than minimum wage. It's only 2 hours a week, so I'm earning like 25 Canadian dollars or less. Less, about 20 Canadian dollars for 2 hours worth of work. It's way below minimum wage. So minimum wages here is like over 15 Canadian dollars. So, but it's a start. It's a start. And the biggest income that I'm doing project-wise is helping the chef client with her recipe YouTube video. So that is $40 an hour, and spending roughly 8 hours per 3 videos or so. So I have to edit a batch of 3 videos. Spent 3 hours helping her film today. So yeah, I will get that done within the next week or 2 and get paid for that. Poor Mochi, she's begging. I think she wants to poo outside. I gave her food, so I don't think she's hungry. The haves and the have-nots, and the divide is deepening. Yeah. What do you do with your happy moment when you spend the $25? That's funny. Like, one meal is like 25 Canadian dollars after tip and tax. If it's a cheap meal, it's like 23 Canadian dollars. So if I eat out once, that's my week's worth of pay from Korean teaching. I guess that's a happy meal right there. Better than a McDonald's happy meal. To get like some Korean sundubu, some tofu stew with rice, something hearty, soul food. Good luck with your students. I hope it all works out well for you. Thanks, Christine. Do you have a dream job, Andrew Bellido? This is my dream job. Doing YouTube and earning a full-time living from YouTube. Just making YouTube videos and live streaming. If I could make a full-time living doing that, holy shit, that would be incredible. And I think it's gonna happen. It's just gonna take time. I don't know how long, but I'm gonna get there. I'm certain of it. I'm gonna get there. It's just gonna take a long time. Or maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it won't take that long. But I'm gonna get to the point where this YouTube channel is all the income I need. I'm glad you at least get happiness out of the $25. Great. Yeah. Yeah. ChatGPT got way worse unless you pay. Shall we have a look at this?
Well, do I have a doozy for you guys. I wanted to make a video today talking about all the crazy good things that AI has been able to do, randomly generated. You just want to play a game where you don't have to think. And I was playing this game because I give you an answer. You need like this AI to scan the internet and go, oh, this is all the weapons. I don't have a relationship with this AI. Oh, in a game that works like this, usually there's hey, I'm Thorge, but it's going to be important as well. Last week, I released a video talking about how I graduated near the top of my class in college with 2 degrees in IT, and I'm struggling to find a job. If you haven't watched that video, please go watch it and then come back to this one. Thanks. I want to acknowledge a few things, set some ground rules, and give an update on my job search. First off, I've never had a YouTube video blow up this much. I've never reached this many people on YouTube before. The absolute storm of support that I've gotten over the last week has been incredible and uplifting. I have come out of this depressive state that I was in, that I was getting into, and have found some hope in your comments, in your suggestions for related careers, and in just knowing that there's so many other people that are affected in a similar way as me. I thought that there were surely a lot of people who were struggling to find a job right now and had just, graduated college recently and not had any luck. But through the hundreds and hundreds of comments of people saying that they relate to me or their own issues with college and unemployment and the economy as a whole right now, it really makes me feel like I'm not alone in this, which is great. There was so much support, so many great comments, so many people that have reached out with possible job opportunities, careers in related fields that my degrees apply to, recommended certifications, and it honestly has just been a little overwhelming. You all have made my week with the amount of support. There's so many things that I feel like I can look into now, so many opportunities, and I really am feeling good about the near future as far as finding employment goes. Now, unfortunately, when you reach 30,000 people on the internet, you're going to have a couple sociopathic, basement-dwelling nobodies. And this guy's a prime example. This guy left like 10 different comments or something, just calling me a loser, saying that I'm a failure, yada, yada, yada. This guy needs to go buy a mirror, all right? Because if you see a video of somebody struggling on the internet, somebody being vulnerable, somebody talking about their personal troubles, and your go-to thing is, I'm going to leave 10 comments, just name calling them a loser, calling them a failure, whatever. That is the most loser thing that I can think of. You're not bothering me. You're not getting to me here. I just want to put you on a pedestal because you are an outlier. In a sea of positive comments, I just don't get people like you. I don't get it. What do you like? My hypothesis here is that you poke people on the internet to try and get a reaction because you jack off to getting bullied. And if you get off to getting bullied, and this is what you wanted here, then go have a field day, buddy. Go have a field day, all right? I just want to highlight your comment because this is a prime example of what we will not be tolerating here. This is my YouTube channel, and I'm trying to build a platform. So if you're just name calling for no reason in my YouTube channel, on my Twitch, on my Discord, whatever, you're just going to get blocked, and that's all that's going to happen. So you're not going to get the satisfaction of getting a reaction out of me or anybody else because we're just going to block you before anybody else can see it. Genuine critique and disagreements are critical to a debate or rant environment, and that's what I want to promote here. If you disagree with anything that I say, or if you have a critique of me, like a genuine critique, perfectly fine. I actually encourage that. I encourage critique and I encourage disagreements in the comments because that's how we grow. That's how people learn. But there's a difference between critique and there's a difference between disagreeing and just saying, you're stupid, you're ugly, you're a loser. There's no point in that. We're not going to tolerate it. It's just going to get blocked. We're not doing that here. I want to promote good content. Starting a new career is my primary goal at the moment. However, there are more rant videos to come. I love making rant videos, and the rants must go on. I will be taking the next few days off, however, to celebrate Thanksgiving and to spend some time with friends and family.
I guess that sea of negative 10 comments posted by that guy got to him, and he had to make a video complaining about it. Yes, stay with your YouTube dream, Paul. Thanks, Christine. You have an amazing channel. Oh, thank you, Christine. That is very nice of you. Just the other day, yesterday, I was live streaming, and this person joined Pierce, was it Pierce? From the UK. Never seen him before. Said he just found me from my YouTube search sucks video from 10 months ago because he searched that up. And then after he found me, he said he binged a bunch of my videos. And I was like, damn. People are finding me and then binging a bunch of my videos. That is like the best sign that I can get of an encouraging sign that my channel is going to make it eventually. It's not earning much now, like probably about $1 a day, maybe a bit less, but I'm gonna make it. That was like signs like that is when someone finds you and binges a bunch of your videos, like, yeah, I'm gonna make it. It's just gonna take time, or maybe not. Maybe it'll just skyrocket one day. He isn't wrong though. There are fine lines between hate and criticism, opinions. Yeah, no, I completely agree. If it's criticism, I don't block the comment. I maybe respond or maybe don't respond. But if it's outright hate, then I shadow ban the comment. I just say hide user from channel, because there's no criticism there. It's just hatred. So yeah, I leave all the criticism comments and I only hide and block the hate comments. Yeah. So there are several YouTube accounts that have been hidden from this channel, and they will never be seen on this channel again. So yeah, I hope Thorge continues to block and filter out all the toxic comments. Thorge. I guess this is a Magic the Gathering character over here. Thorge. Wow, we just hit the 2-hour streaming mark not too long ago, and I haven't had to go to the washroom once. 1.3 thousand subscribers. I feel like this guy should have way more with a 69,000 view video. Oh, One Puncher says, I am enjoying PY's live stream so much. Silent stalking for the last 2 hours. LOL. Welcome, welcome. No worries, you've been here from the beginning. One Pan Man, OPM. So glad you are enjoying the live stream. I've told my girlfriend that Friday night live streams are like an expected thing for quite a few of you guys, my audience. So it's nice to have a Friday night stream, right? I mean, sure, a lot of people would be like, oh, why are you're so boring, antisocial, you're just staying indoors, not going out on a Friday night. Like, no, that's my happy time, to stay indoors and just stay at home and just go to bed early and or just stay up watching something. And yeah, Friday nights are awesome for staying indoors and binging your screens. So I hope to continue these Friday night streams, and just live stream throughout the week whenever possible. I do also want to live stream more piano. I need to practice more piano, play more piano. It's freezing cold. Who would go out in this weather? Yes, OPM is correct. It is freezing cold, and staying indoors in this winter chilly day is the right thing to do. So let me see the chat here in case I missed anything. I'm back. I was eating cereal. Good stream. Yay, welcome back, Art Sloan. Good to have you back. Let me go back to home. See what videos there are. How to finesse your boss for a 100K raise. A cooked computer science grad's perspective. Holy shit, this got 370,000 views. He has a pull-up tower just like me. That's funny. He's probably in the basement. Or is this... Oh no, he's in the attic because it's... God will make up for lost time, so have faith. Oh my gosh, Chris Yoon has over 100,000 subscribers and this got 450,000. I guess there are a lot of people who are like eating up religious videos, right? Like saying you, Anata, don't use it. Omae, not this. Teme, no. Anta, kimi, No, even Kimi is just for people who are the... Paul McCartney describes how he started working with Dave Grohl and remaining. Stop limiting your thinking. Why credibility feels impossible in your 20s. To ChatGPT. Do you have a daily schedule? If so, how does it work? That is a good question. I don't have a daily schedule, but if I have nothing in the morning, I aim to go to the gym in the morning. If for some reason I don't want to go to the gym, like I have a wrist problem and I don't want to lift right now, and I did leg day already, so I don't want to do another leg day, then I walked on the walk pad while watching YouTube and getting about an hour and a half's worth of walking in. So try to be active in the morning, get some exercise, and have lunch, and then about afternoon or evening, if I have nothing, because if it's a weekday where I'm meeting my girlfriend, then I have to make a video quickly before I meet her. So get the video done before 5 p.m., make a YouTube video, or if there's something that I have to do, then I have to do that. But whether it's an appointment or otherwise. And now I'm getting a bit busier with the 2 Korean students, just twice a week in the morning, but the hours leading up to it, even if it's at 11 a.m. or 12 p.m., I have to prepare for the material. So I spent the whole morning just preparing for what to teach in that lesson. So that's going to continue. I used to have a schedule, or at least I used to try to make a schedule and follow it. I kept failing again and again. So I just have targets that I try to hit, like going to the gym, making a video. As long as I get the gym done in the morning or right after lunch and making a video before 5 p.m. before I see my girlfriend, that's a successful day. So, and I've only posted a video twice this week, so that's not good, but at the same time, this is a second live stream, so making up for it in some ways. What about you guys? Do you have a daily schedule? If so, what is it? Oh, bye, Paul. I have to go, but look forward to your next live stream. See ya, Christine. Hope you have a good... Oh, Australia, so it's a day. Hope you have a good day on Saturday. Would you redo your life? Play piano like Paul McCartney. Stop limiting your thinking. Let's have a look at this.
Let's not limit our thinking. Typically, whenever people think of abundance, it's always attached to finances. But abundance isn't just limited to finances until you say so, because the moment that you begin to limit or restrict something internally, you begin to restrict it externally. Because the truth of the matter is there's no truth in reality other than what the subconscious mind accepts as true. If you can only perceive abundance to be on one particular level, and you hinder or you restrict other aspects of your life where you can experience that same degree of abundance. So abundance, quite simply to most people, is having bare money, that having lots of money. But that's not what abundance is. Remember this definition of abundance, because all abundance comes down to this one level. And if you can understand this one sentence, you can unlock abundance. And I'm not saying that as an exaggeration. I'm saying that because this is the true alignment of what abundance is. All abundance comes down to is having more than enough. Anything that you have more than enough of, that is abundance, whether that's finances, whether that's opportunities, whether that's potential clients in your business, whether that's potential dating partners, all of that stuff. All of it comes down to having more than enough. Let's not limit.
That's actually really true. Abundance is not just finance and having an abundance of money, more than enough money. Abundance is in satisfying even just one friendship can be more than enough if you're just constantly in touch with that good friend, or one relationship, one dating partner, or family member, or some social connection, or even if it's not social, if it's just abundance of more than enough space to walk around in your house, or to walk around outside, some place to go for a walk every day, or space enough to set up a walking pad at home and walk indoors while watching YouTube. All that can be seen as abundance, having more than enough. Yeah, that's so true. Oh, it refreshes. My fight with cancer. Stage 4 pancreatic cancer. Damn. There are more and more people showing up with cancer. I use AI every day, but 90% of people are using it wrong. Let's see what the CEO of NVIDIA thinks how we should use AI.
I'm not asking it to think for me. I'm asking it to teach me things that I don't know, or help me solve problems that I otherwise wouldn't be able to solve reasonably.
They say don't use it as a crutch for things you can do. Use
Yeah,
it for things
I'm
you
not
can't
exactly
do.
sure what people are using it for. You have to think in order. For example, the idea of prompting an AI, the idea of asking questions. For example, you're spending most of your time today asking me questions. In order to ask good questions, it's a highly cognitive skill. And as a CEO, I spend most of my time asking questions. And 90% of my instructions are actually, conflated with questions. I'm not asking it to think for me. I'm asking it to teach me things that I don't know, or help me solve problems that I otherwise wouldn't be able to solve reasonably.
So the CEO of NVIDIA uses AI to solve problems and learn new things. Yeah, I use AI to ask a bunch of things that I don't know. To solve problems, yeah, I use it for YouTube, whether it's titles or not sure what to do with certain things. I ask it. That's help problem solving. And maybe I do ask, what should I do next given this circumstance? And that's... what about you guys? By the way, you guys were talking about birth years earlier. Mine is 1999. Oh, okay. Got any underrated YouTube channel recommendations? I used ChatGPT once for an assignment that required AI. Oh, interesting. YouTube channel recommendations depends on what kind of videos you like watching, but if you like uncut personal videos, right, in Japan, here, this is Ray in Japan. Personal videos on just personal thoughts that he has in his bedroom, things that happened to him, his learning English, talking about how Tokyo would change his life. It didn't. Moving to Tokyo, that is. Talks about various aspects of his life, like me, but he has a slightly different focus. In including raw thoughts, it's the topics that he focuses on is like learning English, as well as he's a guitar teacher, musician, so jazz guitar teacher. So I watch quite a lot of his videos, as you can see. This song is so good. 1,000 songs. This song is so good. I should show you this video for just a bit.
Hey guys, it's Ray. How's it going? I'd like to play a song.
Damn. Yeah. I mean, he only has a couple songs like that on his channel, but they're both really relaxing and really chill, really cool. Let me see the comments. Yeah, I remember him. Okay, so yeah, Rain Japan. Who else? Who else do I like watching? If you like watching Muffin, you can. Let me show. Let me lift you up so they can see you. Muffin! So cute! He's like a hamster. He looks like a hamster. Smells of shampoo, even though maybe not shampoo, but it smells pretty good. Probably the perfume smell of the kitty litter. Yeah. Muffin, the most affectionate of Mochi Tiger Muffin. He's the most affectionate pet. Oh, so cute. Okay, it's jumped off. There's a bunch of fur. Well, not too much fur. Maybe just a bit. Yeah. Usually don't have that much fur on this. I wish oh, look at who's here, Olaf. I wish I had a guitar like that. Such a rich sound. Yeah, oh my god, that sounds amazing, right? That guitar playing was good. My whole family plays guitar, me included. Yo, that is so cool, Art Sloan. Muffin! I'm playing guitar, but it's not the best. I'm learning to play a Rosalia song. I don't know what that is, but that's cool. Paul McCartney reflects on his feud with Yoko Ono. No, I don't care about that. I don't care about that. Not interested. Only a slave quantifies its existence through productivity. That is a good. Okay, I thought he was throwing up. Yeah, that's true. That's a good, accurate sentence. Chromatica, which is my channel, by the way. Ooh, let's check Chromatica. Let's open a new tab and search for Chromatica. Chromatica full album. Oh, that's Lady Gaga. Oh, Lady Gaga has a album called Chromatica. Unfortunate that she has the same album name as your YouTube channel, so it's all Lady Gaga stuff. Where is channels? Filters. Channels. Where's channels? Channel. Okay. Chromatica. This. Wait. Is this it? 218 subscribers? There's so many Chromatica. Oh my gosh. Let's have a look here. Let me show you. Which one is it? Which one is it? This one? Claudia? Is this it? No. You said guitar, right? This is a girl playing piano. Share it in the chat. It's only over 300 subs. Hi, Muffin. Where is 300 subs? 300 subs. 300 subs. I don't see it. 300 subs. Gosh, so many Chromatic. Yeah, I don't see it. Underrated YouTube channel from me is Wick Calloway. He talks about books. Let's look him up. Wick Calloway. Calloway? Calloway. the fuck? Oh, that's golf. That's not it. With Calloway. Okay, like Calloway. Okay, 2.37. Here, let's check this guy out. The reason why I read. Whoa! 163,000 views. That's got him exploding. A small love letter to reading. Let's have a look at this.
I think a lot about the first time I really read a book. Not the technical first time, because I was a baby and my brain was essentially oatmeal. I mean the first time I chose to read. The first time it was my decision to pick up a story and walk into it. For me, that book was The Hunger Games. I remember sitting there, already assuming I'd give up. Like, yeah, I'll read a few pages and go do something else. Except I didn't. Something clicked. Suddenly I wasn't just reading words. I was in that world with these characters, dealing with these things that felt real. I didn't understand why at the time, but I do now. Books let you live 1,000 different lives without leaving your own. They let you try on realities you never get to experience yourself. A kid who...
Yeah, seems like nice videography. This, I feel so lost. Truly seen. This must be Markiplier. Oh wait. Oh, I see. Someone else made this video. Let's have a look at this.
The one thing that I always wanted was I wanted to be proud of myself.
Like, I've got so many different things going on that I thought I would have been a lot happier than I am. The thing that's getting me down right now is, like, I keep saying it, and I keep saying it over and over, and I keep thinking it, and I keep thinking about it, and I want my life to mean something. I just feel lost. Like, I feel like I'm aimlessly wandering, and I'm tired of it. Like, I'm tired of that feeling. I'm tired of that feeling of, you know, just staying in limbo. I'm tired of seeming like I'm not going anywhere, spinning my wheels.
Because when I started, I had nothing. I was in crushing debt, had medical bills. I just came out of a surgery that changed my life, and, you know, I had literally nothing. I sold my possessions just to be able to do this. I sold you know, my Xbox, couch, laptop. I was debating selling my own plasma just to be able to do it.
My father brought me some bad news. He put a piece of paper in front of me and just let me read it without saying anything. In basically big bold letters, it said cancer, and the really bad kind of cancer. So then 1 year later, we were all home for summer, and my dad was getting pretty bad with cancer, and he wasn't himself anymore. But one morning, we were all woken up by my stepmom, Dee, screaming, and we went downstairs to see that my dad was dying. And the last words that he said to me were, "I love you so much." And I held my dad's hand as he died.
There are certain realities about this job that weren't apparent, you know, when I was starting out. And some of the harder realities are you can't be there for everybody. And that's the hardest blow to take. You get stuck in this weird loop where if you can't please everybody, then you have a tough time pleasing anybody. I had to cancel the stream today. And I won't be able to make videos for a little bit because I just found out about 30 minutes ago that my niece, Miranda, was killed in a car crash. It's her parents. I want to send all the love in the world to
Daniel Kyer of Syndigo has passed away as of last week after an apparent suicide attempt, and if it wasn't obvious, the reason that I haven't been able to post videos, or any of us have been able to post videos, is just because we've been dealing with it. It's been a very, very long week. I know Daniel, whatever, you know, demons he was facing that he didn't tell us about, you know, whatever he was facing, I know that he wouldn't have wanted his problems to stop us from creating, because he was such a big influence on us.
You know, he inspired us to expect better from ourselves.
It doesn't feel like I'm doing enough, you know. And I know there'll be people that say, you know, I do more than enough, but in all honesty, like, I'm bored. Like, I'm bored. I'm sitting around a lot. I'm waiting. I'm just kind of like letting the clock tick by.
And even I'm not 100% happy with what I'm making. You guys are so understanding that you give me the opportunity to take a break and step back and then come back at it harder than ever before. And I remember every day that I made videos. I remember every single video that I've ever made. I remember the people that I've met on this journey. I remember the people that I've lost.
Where I'm actively turning down movies and TV roles and book deals, and like I'm saying no to all these things just because like I didn't come for that. You know, I don't know, I feel like I don't deserve it. You know, in a way. Like I haven't earned it yet, and I'm afraid that I've been doing this for so long that I've lost like even the possibility of feeling that again. Like that's my biggest fear. That's always been my biggest fear is losing my way on you. Like even the possibility of feeling that again. Like that's my biggest fear. That's always been my biggest fear is losing my way on YouTube. I mean, I don't care if my channel crashes and burns. I don't care about that. I'm not afraid of failure. I'm afraid of disappointing you guys. You are the most important thing that's ever happened in my life, whether you know it or not. You guys saved me. I just want you guys to know that.
Damn, I didn't know he went through so much loss. Now he's married, God bless him. Mark's father is proud as hell, and I know that. Didn't realize Markiplier went through all that, damn. Yeah. That's what depression does. Oh, damn. Let me read the comments, because that was... You probably won't find it. It's an old Roblox channel. Oh, okay. It is the one with the red GFX. With the red GFX. Lol, I've been getting that Truly Seen channel recommended to me as well. You too, eh? That channel should make one of those video edits using your videos. But I think this Truly Seen channel is all about big YouTubers being depressed. Oh my gosh. Who's this girl? Everyone hates me. Markiplier. Is this guy? Yeah, it is. It is, oh. Wow, it's just people saying being depressed. All these famous streamers and I guess an MMA fighter. What's his name? Gregory McConnor? Conor McGregory? Why does everyone hate me? Okay. Stop making fun of me. Okay. I've lost everyone. Actually, might want to see that one. Let me see this one.
I pretty much gave up on being like a normal person. I gave up on being accepted by the public. I gave up on living a normal life or, you know, having a family or anything like that. I just felt like I just was not capable of that based off of my experiences that I had. I stabbed somebody and a few other things too. I probably wouldn't even say because it would too drastically alter people's perception of me. But either way, you know, a lot of these instances where I kind of was like, okay, this is bad. Maybe it's better that I'm, you know, quarantined in my house. I think that I've been slowly devolving into the most rude, like nasty, callous, psychopathic version of myself. I think that I've been devolving into this. I'm not even a person anymore. It's like a Dark Souls of going hollow or something. I had always assumed that I would kill myself after high school. Like, that was my plan. I've just been so afraid of change and so afraid of stepping outside of my own bubble. And I feel like that's been very unhealthy for me mentally. I felt kind of aimless in a way. I felt kind of directionless. I felt like I didn't know what I was doing with my time, and worse than that, I felt like I was wasting my time. As a kid, I was actually very much like a very conscientious kid, in the way that I basically didn't really want to be perceived in a negative way. I wanted to be seen as a good person, etc. And I've always had a big problem with being able to like relate to other people because I think that I'm just a little bit off. Middle school as well, I cared a lot.
Okay, I get the gist of it. What did this MMA fighter say?
Big left and now a right. Man. Oh my God! That's the ball! Louisiana! You're
It's a tough one to swallow. I put in a lot of work. I'm proud of my work. You know, would have liked to represent my team a bit better. We'll get to go again, and that's it.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about it, the Notorious?
You're in here. If you put in the time in here, you're gonna get cozy in here, and that's it. I have to dust it off and come back, and that's it. And that's what I will do.
That's it.
Not as interesting. Not as interesting. Is this Riza? The life of Riza? Let's have a look at this.
I had a sad day today. I don't know. It is weird being hated.
Nope, it is not the life of Riza. Yeah, the life of Riza wouldn't make a video like that. This is some random streamer that I don't know. PewDiePie. Oh, what the hell? This is the YouTube guru guy.
I'm just going to go out and say it. It's probably the worst year I've had on YouTube since...
Nope, this is not the YouTube creator guy. It's a different guy. The other guy I know, yeah. See, PewDiePie.
When I was younger, I personally went through some tougher times. I struggled with happiness.
I feel really sad. I really feel down right now.
You know, I was in Sweden. I was living in all alone. Even though I wasn't feeling good, I knew I would be fine.
I wish I could just make my normal videos again. I wish I was home. I miss my pugs.
It was the worst for me because I realized I was dealing with a lot of anxiety at the time. Now, if you watch my older videos, I might seem a lot happier. I might seem a lot chipper, a lot more positive. And that's because I faked it. And I don't think a lot of people talk about it because some things are just really hard to talk about. You feel like you can't share it with everyone.
But I remember how stuck I felt at that time, just doing something I didn't want to do whatsoever.
You know, drinking to sort of escape emotions is a recipe for disaster. I used to drink whiskey every single day. Me alone in a bottle, I realized that's not a good combination.
And I think the fun disappeared somewhere. And it's like, if it's forced and not fun, then what's the point of continuing?
This was during the time of all my controversies. I was dealing with a lot of stress, probably the most I've ever been through. But there was also so much going on, even behind the scenes, that no one even knows about.
There's always going to be expectations and people having different preferences, which I understand, obviously. But it also makes it feel like you're always letting someone down, and like whatever you're doing is never good enough.
Like before, I did Reddit videos a lot, and everyone was like, he only does Reddit videos. It sucks now. I think people always do that, and it's getting really tiresome. It's like, guys, I'm just trying to have fun. Everyone's always just trying to put me in a box.
Because I realized last night that I can't keep doing the vlogs. It really, really sucks. I think I have a pretty high tolerance of stress, but it just got worse. And I talked about this in the vlog. It just got worse when I came here. It's just been so stressful.
I think it's either you're happy or you're depressed. Forcing positivity is fucking exhausting. There were times where I recorded myself playing video games, absolutely hating the game, and just forcing that I would enjoy it. Just pretending that I'm having fun. I said it before, but I never want to force content, you know? I really have a lot of fun while I'm in my own setup, doing my own thing. But I realized just like, everyone just feels forced to film these things, and it's just not worth it.
Because I'm so clueless, obviously.
Damn, I don't want to force content. I force myself to post every single day, but forcing content that I hate making, I will actively choose against that, because that is not a good way to make videos. You'll get sick of making videos and then you don't want to make it. YouTube was like, hey, here's some depressing videos we think you'd really relate to, lol. Emotion farming or crybait? I wonder what the term is. Melancholy maxing. I like that term for it. I changed the name of it. Now it's called Carago Psycho. Okay, let me continue watching this part.
But yeah, I hated school because of those two things, like wrong group of people. I was such an outsider. Every day just going, I was just a pain in the ass.
I strongly think that having someone to talk to is extremely important, and to share these emotions with, whether it's a friend, a parent, someone you love. Don't let it bottle up inside. Just telling someone how you really feel can sometimes be life-changing, and it's extremely important. I've always put YouTube first, always. Even if I'm working on other projects, it doesn't matter. The videos goes first. You guys come first. That's my main thing. I'm never drinking again. I thought, you know, if I want to live a healthy life, I should probably cut down a little bit. And for any sane person, that's very easy to do. For someone that was really getting into it, that was very difficult to do. And that's when I realized, oh, maybe I have a problem. I think a lot of you can probably relate to this. When you want to do something that you know isn't good for you, you sort of reason with yourself in your head. I'm really sorry if you expected more. I'm really sorry I'm in this situation for me.
Maya passed away last morning. It's been tough. I miss her so much. We got her when, as long as I've been with Marzia, like, we got her so early when I was in Sweden. I didn't have any money back then. I was at the start of my YouTube, and we scrambled together everything we had, and she cost just as much as we had left. And Maya was cheaper because she only had one eye, but we didn't care. It's just 11 years ago.
I'm just really sad about it.
Depressed for males.
This is what did you call it? Olav, you called it melancholy maxing. Melancholy maxing, that's a funny term.
It is still the leading cause for males between the age of 20 and 50. Even though females are more likely to get depressed, they are generally better at seeking help to others when they do. There's a bit of a stigma for guys to talk about, you know, feelings and all these things. It's not cool enough. I mean, it's a stigma for everyone in general, but especially males. It's important to not let feelings get bottled up and try and cope with it your own.
I thought that for people to want to watch my videos, I would have to be happy. I would have to force positivity.
And I know a lot of people feel very strongly about certain videos that I did in the past should come back, you know, View News or Meme Review or more gaming. But to me, those things are just not stuff I'm personally that into anymore. But also looking back on a lot of my content, it just feels so lame.
Pretending that this game that I'm playing isn't actually a piece of shit. But people bought it, you know? People loved my old videos, and I think people still feel a lot of anger towards me. What would happen was I would play the game and be like, yeah, first game. Ugh. Immediately as I hit the stop recording button, I would just be in a shitty mood, you know? Because I didn't have fun at all. Also, what I realized was that it's soul-crushing. It's extremely soul-crushing to do that, to keep that up for a longer time.
Parents will always have expectations for what they want of you. and that sometimes is an image that is impossible to fit into. You know, I've definitely lost a lot of friends in my days. This reminds me, I used to have so few friends. I remember my dad just walked in on a Saturday. He's like, weren't you out? And I was like, I don't know. And he's like, you should be out with friends. And I just thought, well, I don't really have any friends to call.
And during all of it, I had trained my brain into thinking something's bad is coming. You know, it seemed inevitable. I'm at this space where everything is fine right now, but everything can go to shit really fast, and I had seen that happen. So it wasn't completely irrational, even though my emotion probably I felt irrational about it. I was like, why do I have so much anxiety? Like, I remember asking friends about it, and I was like, dude, I feel so like anxious about these things. I know it's completely irrational, but I just can't shake it, you know? And they said, like, you know, it's actually not that irrational at all. And I was like, yeah, you're...
I wish he was the person he was 5 years ago. Okay, people change. Let me grow up. Like, what? It's the same in, like, even back in the day, like, people always go, he used to make horror videos. Now he only plays Happy Wheels.
Like, I'm not allowed to change, kind of. But I think the truth is, like, naturally, the first time we engage with something is going to be the most fun and exciting. And I think since I've done videos for such a long time, people associate me when they first discovered me. That's always going to be the high for people. And I think people, they project that positive feeling not being there anymore onto me and be like, you've changed. But it's like, bruh, it's normal. Chill.
I want you to know that it's okay. It's common to feel this way, and everyone goes through different emotions throughout their life, and there's nothing wrong. Like I said, I struggle with thoughts myself, and especially being younger, and no matter who you are, life is worth living.
So I didn't know you had a drinking problem, PewDiePie. Well, glad you like it. Melancholy Maxing. Yeah, I didn't know PewDiePie had a drinking problem, drinking whiskey every single day. Yeah, that's interesting. Reading is escapism. Interesting. Yeah. I'll just keep the comments here. I have to pee soon, but then again, it's been, oh wow, 2 hours and 40 minutes. Forced positivity. I definitely never felt the need to force positivity in my videos. I never felt like I had to put on a mask and act fake positive in order to appear on camera. If I was not feeling that good, I talked about that, and I had no problem with putting on a mask, as in forcing myself to put on a mask. I don't put on a mask when I'm filming. Let me look at some of my older videos. We can have a look at what they were like. Let's have a look. Let's start with the oldest, and let's see. Yeah, the first few videos, these were back in like, well, Cleeks, I made it in 2007, but it's called X-Friend and Went Fucking Crazy on Facebook. That was from 2018. Those were some good videos. Oh wow, this got 72 views. At the time, it got like less than 20 views. I think I was chubbier back then, eh? Yeah, I should. This is when I was fat. If I play this video, it's gonna get song copyright, so I'm not gonna do that. Let's have a look at some of my daily vlogs. Let's see. This is before my daily vlogs. I did not really do thumbnails back then, not very well. I still got 2.5 thousand views with that one, and 2.1 thousand views with this one about working out. Wow, 19 views, look at that. 1.2, I think this is the one where Lewis commented on my video. Just turned 33, yeah, I guess I was just thinking about my channel direction. Let's have a look at this one, thinking about my channel direction. Let's open this. I've said before that I realize I need more idea-based videos than relationship-based videos. In my last video, I said I'm going to talk about myself less and focus on better ideas. So here goes my new approach. I'm not going to talk about myself as much unless there's an interesting aspect I want to share. I'm going to focus on coming up with interesting topics as much as possible. Let's see what difference it makes in the growth of my channel. But for the last 2 days, I've been trying to brainstorm ideas and realized that I'm drawing a blank. I was talking to my accountability partner Niels, and he said I need to rethink my channel direction. Up until now, I've been making videos on anything I feel like making. I don't have a niche. My channel description right now is rambles and reviews, which is pretty apt. Although some of my most popular videos have been commenting on other YouTubers, I don't watch enough YouTube personalities to make a steady stream of content from that. I could share things I'm learning from reading books and listening to audiobooks. That's a constant source of fun making them. I want to keep making them and not stop just because I need more idea-based videos. There's an inspiring YouTuber called Redo It, and I occasionally check his channel whenever I remember him. He's very relatable to me because he started off his channel saying he's an unemployed 30-year-old. He was trying to get his shit together by waking up early, journaling, goal setting, reading, working out, and making 1 video per day. I don't want to emulate him exactly because he vlogs showing his daily life, and I don't like filming my daily life. Not that there's much to see since I'm home most of the time. For the most part, I want to film myself here, in front of my computer, and be a PC YouTuber like Charles. But I don't want to comment on trending topics like he does because I'm not interested in trending topics. Anyways, I just wanted to say I'm trying to think about my channel direction, but the answers aren't coming easily. Instead of overthinking it like I have been over the last 2 days, I want to keep making videos that I want to make, and I'll figure it out by trial and error. Better to do and then course correct instead of trying to think of a full plan and being paralyzed instead. Right? Onwards. That was a scripted video where I was reading and this is exactly what I was doing, just memorizing one sentence, looking into the camera, and then chopping all the silences in between. Let's see this. I want to be an authentic YouTuber. Oh, Better Day. Yeah, this is when I started. This is when I started my daily vlogs. Let's have a look. I realized I want to be an authentic YouTuber and not chase sensationalism. Right now there's a challenge for YouTube creators called Launchpad. This was also a scripted video. I want to see what that's one that's not scripted. These are all from 2023, by the way. Let's have a look at this 39 view video. Surprisingly, my biceps and shoulders are not that sore, probably because yesterday was the second time I did that workout. So today, back to legs. I keep doing chest and back 1 day, biceps, shoulders 2nd day, and legs the 3rd day, and just keep rotating that. So, all right, let's do it. Well, I failed today. I did not do my step-ups leg workout. We had someone come over to the house, so I couldn't do it in the morning, and then in the afternoon, the mastermind call with other YouTube creators that went on for like an hour and a half, and I was so tired during. You notice how it's really choppy because I keep cutting out the pauses? Yeah, there were a lot of awkward pauses that I had to cut out back then because I was not good at speaking my mind fluently, and it was very, very choppy, yeah. So, a lot of cuts, unlike today. During the call, I was falling asleep, and then I was tired, and I just felt like snacking, so I finished like a bag of potato chips. Really bad decisions today. And so I just watched TV for a couple hours and then read a bit of a book, Reality Transurfing. So yeah, not that productive a day other than I got my steps in. Here's my step counter. At least I got my steps in this morning. Yeah, back then I was walking for an hour, roughly an hour outside every day, regardless of the weather, in my snow gear, or just like a puffer, right? A winter puffer, so 10,000 steps that day. That was good. Yeah, walking outside every day was a great habit to form when I was trying to get out of a rut. Morning, but this was the first day where I said I was gonna do a workout and then I didn't do it. Not good. Well, tomorrow I organized a lunch with about 4 other people. They're all Koreans who don't know each other. So, you know, becoming a bringer of people together. Does that make sense? Becoming a person that brings people together. That's better. I'm trying to do that as well because we are social creatures and I'm too isolated. So trying to work on my social life as well. Organizing some. Now that I have a girlfriend and it's been a year with her, I realize I'm reaching out to friends less and less and just meeting her and her friends occasionally, but mostly just seeing her, just the two of us. And it's not good that but then again, at the same time, my friends aren't reaching out to me, so it's like I was always the one reaching out, right? And now that I've stopped reaching out as often, I'm not seeing them as often, but I still occasionally message and reach out. But yeah, I should probably get back on reaching out to my friends more. I only have like 2 friends that I see once in a while, so yeah, I was much more socially trying harder back then before I had a girlfriend. This is a year before I met my girlfriend. Tiny little get-togethers. So I'm doing that tomorrow lunch. We're having an early lunch together. And then tomorrow I can do a workout in the late afternoon after lunch. So I'll either do my leg workout then tomorrow or do push-ups and pull-ups since it's been enough rest days to do that again. So yeah, today, not the best day. This was actually push-ups and pull-ups when I could do push-ups and pull-ups. This is before I injured my wrist. This is about 5 months before I injured my wrist. Haven't been able to do pull-ups and push-ups ever since that wrist problem. So I miss the days when I had no wrist issues. Even just recently, just trying dumbbells. Yeah, I am having to rest from upper body workout before I can start working out again. Let's see if any of you guys commented. Wow, you looked like your AI profile pic. You haven't aged a day since 2 years ago. Hello, I did squats and push-ups today. Yo, Curious Matic, nice. You did squats and push-ups. Very nice, very nice. 2 poles? Yeah, 2 years ago. Okay, let's have a look here. But just like day 1, at least I got my steps in. Here's the book that I'm reading right now, Reality Transurfing. This book was talking about unity of heart and mind and how it can come in the form of a hobby or other pursuit, anything that is done with love and enthusiasm, something that for some reason strikes a chord in your soul or has a special magnetism that immediately draws you to it and you begin to sense a vaguely perceptible urging over and over. And it's really vague when it's talking about this heart and mind coming together, but what I just read, this striking in your soul and something that you're drawn to, that's what this video series has kind of done for me. Watching Sam Sulek record his workouts every single day and thinking that's something that I can try to do myself, and starting this series, that kind of struck a chord with me when I first discovered Sam Sulek. So yeah, it kind of reminded me of that when I was reading this. Something that is done with love and enthusiasm. I guess that's what I'm doing right now. So 1% better today? Well, at least my steps count for that, I guess. But it was a backslide in terms of skipping a workout and a backslide in terms of binging a bag of potato chips for dinner. So a couple backslides today. Let's not make this a regular thing. Okay, so time to make tomorrow 1% better than today's 1% better, if that makes any sense. That is before I had the ending catchphrase, 1% better every day, baby. I think. Yeah, it must have been right before I started saying that. Oh man, off topic, but what was your favorite Counter-Strike mod on Source? I did Surf for a bit. That was fun. Surf on Counter-Strike Source, CSS. That was pretty fun. Otherwise, I didn't really try many other mods, honestly. I just played the normal matches of 5v5 or whatever, 6v6, however many team members. Are those Buddhist prayer beads? Yeah, they are mala beads, which mala literally means necklace, but just wooden beads. And I guess a lot of Buddhists wear them, and Hindus as well. But I didn't get them for religious reasons. It was just because, especially when I was manic, I bought all of that, and it's because I like wooden jewelry. Hence, these wooden bracelets. I switched from necklaces to bracelets. Bracelets are more personal because unlike a necklace, you get to really see it and touch it every day. It's a more personal jewelry than it is for showing off. Necklace is more for showing off to others. Bracelet is just as much more for yourself than it is for other people. So I really like these wooden. I don't usually wear them in the winter because the jacket restricts the wrist. So I take them off and I only wear it to live stream or something like that. Same with my engineering ring. Usually I've been wearing it every day, but nowadays in the winter I'm just wearing it only at night to live stream or make a video. So Surf is cool. You missed out not playing zombie mod. Oh, zombie mod. Did I try that? Maybe I tried zombie mod a few times. Didn't get super into it, but did you play on Ice World Deathmatch? I think I might have tried Ice like once or something. Not a regular thing. I've got a wooden bracelet that looks kind of similar. It's technically a rosary. What is a rosary? Let me have a look. Define rosary. Rosary is a devotion to the Virgin Mary. Oh. Okay, let's have a look. Oh, it looks like this. This is a rosary. So it's wooden beads with a cross. I see. That's a rosary. So it's like mala beads or malas without, with a cross attached. Interesting. Okay, so yeah. I really love wood. Doesn't really smell. The really nice ones, they smell of sandalwood or whatever. Which all of these three are sandalwood, but different types of sandalwood. And like red sandalwood, yellow sandalwood, and I think this is also yellow sandalwood, but a different shade. Yeah. Let me have a look here. Wow. I've had a steady stream of 4 people throughout, and then spikes of like up to 10 people or so. But there are a steady stream of you guys watching me. Hey, Jackie's here. Good morning, Jackie. My bracelet smelled bad when I first got it. What? Smelled bad. Wooden bracelet should smell a nice wooden smell. Good evening, Paul. Yay, Jackie! Waking up and checking his phone and seeing that I'm live and joining. Very cool. Hope you have a good Saturday, Jackie. Any more? What did I miss? Well, you missed 3 hours worth of live streaming. We melancholy maxed by watching some depressing videos of Markiplier and PewDiePie and Asmongold being depressed on camera. We watched some of my older videos from 2023, so that was 2 years ago. Just now, I watched some other YouTube videos that I was commenting on of a guy who has 2 bachelor degrees, a double degree, and couldn't find a single job, even though he keeps applying to jobs. So we were talking about that. Yeah. All good content creator. Are you talking about Markiplier and PewDiePie and Asmongold? Yeah, all good content creator? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they all had their depressive arcs and probably still do. Yeah. I guess, especially with these, yeah, I feel like Emo Friday. Emo Friday, yeah. Let's see. Let's look at some of my older videos. I tried a weighted vest, it sucks, and then I ended up buying another weighted vest. I walked 20,000 steps today. What else? Mochi's sick. Poor Mochi. 2 years ago, 2023. She's been sick occasionally. Walk, read, write, still sick. Let's have a look at this.
So this is the first video recording that I'm using my new Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra. I probably can't really even tell the difference between the S9 that I had and the S23 because the S9 was already pretty good by that generation. But anyways, it's pretty cool to have a new phone. I waited 5 years for this. I'm listening to The Slight Edge again because I need to remind myself that it's the small daily things that really build up to big results in the end. So I'm listening to that again during my walk now. I already listened to the whole thing once before. So today I'm going to return the Google Pixel 8 Pro and I hope to get my refund pretty soon. And I'm gonna make fried rice with my dad for lunch. So I have to buy some ingredients. We have loads of carrots because we have a huge bag of carrots from Costco. So going to use a lot of carrots. It's pretty much gonna be carrot fried rice. They both followed me back to my room. So that was a successful fried rice that my dad and I made. We put in 5 huge carrots and a can of Spam, 10 eggs, although I think 12 would have been even better. 2 bundles of green onions, although I think I want a lot more green onions, so about 4 bundles would probably be even better. That was a pretty healthy lunch, minus the Spam. Because I was listening to The Slight Edge this morning, I started my stream of consciousness writing again. So I did my 21st entry this just now actually. The Slight Edge also talks about reading a helpful book every single day, just a little bit. Well, he says 10 pages, but 10 pages is actually quite a lot, so even just a few pages every day. 2 to 3 weeks ago, I was reading almost every single day, so I should get back to it. I'm gonna get to reading right after I finish filming this. I returned, or at least I shipped the Google Pixel 8 phone back to Google, so hopefully I get my refund soon. My throat still does not feel good, but I slept almost 10 hours today, so it is not getting that much worse either. It's a good thing I tried to fall back asleep after I woke up at 6 a.m. and gave Tigger the cat some morning food that he always begs for. It took me a while to fall back asleep, but I was able to sleep a few more hours, well, more than a couple for sure. I haven't worked out in over a week now, so I will get back to that. And also playing the flute. It is kind of uncomfortable to play the flute while I have sore throat. But I'll get back into flute, I'll get back into working out, and today I'm getting back into the stream of consciousness writing and reading. Mochi the dog has been begging all day, even after I give her all her food and all her treats and I let her out into the garden and she pees and she poos. She's still always begging. I think I've trained her to beg, because whenever she begs, I give her something more usually. So not good, not good at all. I don't know why I didn't start wearing this earlier. My neck has been feeling pretty cold for a while now, especially just recently, so probably a good idea to keep it warm. My accountability partner Niels and I were talking this morning, having our daily call as usual, and he was telling me how he's kind of discouraged that the number of views on his videos that he's posting consistently are pretty low. And I completely understand how he feels, because the views on my videos are pretty damn low too. My typical video gets anywhere between 20 to 50 views usually. But as I told him, we gotta remind ourselves that we started pretty recently. Like, for me, daily uploads just a few weeks ago, and for him, consistent uploads a few months ago. And then I was rereading this book, Transurfing in 78 Days. And on page 125 it says, "On the path to your goal, things won't go as you expect, or it might be that nothing happens at all. Don't let that discourage you. No matter how events unfold, keep your course in a direct line with your goal. Let this be your motto. I don't want, and I don't hope, I intend." I intend to make money making videos. I don't know how long that'll take. For a lot of big creators like even Mr. Beast or MKBHD, they created videos for years before they gained significant traction. So I gotta remind myself and Niels that we're playing the infinite game. We're playing because we wanna play. We're not playing just to win. We're playing for the fun of playing. And when you play the infinite game, I don't think you can lose. So let's keep playing. I don't think it'll take me years like Mr. Beast and MKBHD, because if you look at their old videos, they're pretty bad, but I don't think mine are that bad. So I don't think it'll take years. I think it'll take much less time than them. I'm curious to see what my progress will be in 1 year. So end of 2024, I guess. By the way, I made these videos. I made 3. High me in 1 year, high me in 3 years, high me in 5 years. And the goals that I set for myself in those videos are pretty ambitious. So we'll see how far I stack up against those expectations when they get posted according to schedule. I do want to read some more before I go to sleep. It's 7:30 p.m. right now. I either will read Letting Go or Reality Transurfing, but I want to post this video first so that I don't have to stay up late posting it. My goal tonight is to be in bed by 10 p.m. I think that's especially important when my body's not doing so well. Today, while I was walking listening to the Slight Edge, I still didn't want to walk very far. I just kept thinking about turning back and just cutting the walk short, but I'm glad I pushed myself through to keep going and go to the end of the course. So here's my step counter for the day. So I got my walking in, got some reading done, I did my stream of consciousness writing. I also want to get back into my affirmation writing. Time to slowly pick up the things that I've dropped over the past week and get back into them regularly. 1% better every day, baby. November 25th, Saturday, 2023. It is almost exactly, 2 years and a month later. Video 178. Interesting. Yeah, I don't hope and I don't wish, I intend. Yeah, there were a bunch of different. Jose Maria Carrasco Molina used to comment on my daily videos. Amane, who used to comment on my videos too. I don't see them anymore these days, but that's the thing with people come and go on your YouTube journey. Where is OPM? OPM is silently watching this right now, Jackie. That's what he told me. Fuyo, bro looks like he's ready to commit a crime. Ha ha ha, I know, right? London vibe. You mean my wooden jewelry? My wooden necklaces? Fuyo, London vibe. Lol, knife gang. 10 eggs are crazy. Hope pill. Hope pill, yeah. Only reason I wouldn't comment anymore is if something happened to me.
Okay, so Art Sloan, the day I don't hear from you is the day I send a search party to look for you. Yeah. Oh man. November of 2023. I was getting 20 to 50 views per video. Now I get about 100 views. So in 2 years, you know, it's gotten better, but not exponentially better. Double? Yeah, I wouldn't say it's exponential. The loneliest millionaire on the internet. It seems tempting to click. This right here, the loneliest. Yeah, that's what's his name? XQC. Yeah. Should we have a look? Loneliest millionaire on the internet? Let's have a oh yes, okay. So Jackie wants to see. Let's have a look.
The first rule of being an A-list streamer is brutal, but simple. Once you turn the camera on, you never get to turn it off. To the world, he's XQC, one of the most watched, highest paid personalities on the planet.
XQC is the biggest streamer on Twitch.
The fame, the 9-figure deals, the constant roar of 40,000 live viewers. From the outside, it looks like the ultimate success story. But that is not the story you're about to see. This story is much darker. Because sometimes you get everything you ever wanted, just to lose everything that ever mattered.
You get nothing. You're not the victim here.
Now, every story about a down.
God damn, I hate this retention editing, like in your face. Bah, 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 bah. Oh god, it's just so fucking annoying. Ah, jeez. Just tell me the story without all the just insane cuts and the music, intense music.
Downfall starts somewhere, and for XQC, it started at the top. Felix Lengyel was a professional gamer turned full-time streamer. Online, he went by XQC, and by early 2018, he'd already built a massive following. Over 200,000 people followed him on Twitch, and every night, thousands tuned in just to watch the madness unfold.
Nobody will ever do it.
XQC was the definition of an internet troll. He talked weird, said whatever popped into his head. And yeah, he wasn't exactly the cleanest guy around, but that's not really the point, because he could make quite literally anything entertaining. Back then, the magic was in his reactions. It really didn't matter what happened. Dying in game, getting stream sniped, some annoying TTS donation. He'd explode, lose his mind, and somehow make it hilarious. But over time, the chat started catching on. They realized that the more they pushed him, the better content got. So it kind of became this game. Who could piss him off the most? Who could get the biggest reaction? Every week, the stunts got worse, and what started as harmless trolling was slowly turning into something meaner. The line between the stream and real life was starting to blur. And in about 2 seconds, someone was about to take it too far.
I'm coming out. Yes. What? Hands up.
For the first time in his life, Felix found himself staring down the barrels of a few standard issue LAPD Glocks. A viewer from his stream had found his home address and called the police reporting a violent threat. This is known as swatting. It's an internet prank that's gotten people killed before. And for Felix, this was the moment that changed everything. He realized that being live meant being exposed, that anyone with a grudge or a twisted sense of humor could reach through the screen and make his real life collapse in seconds.
Oh my god, they called police on him. That's crazy. Shit, that's scary, dude. I didn't know that happened. But I guess it's not too hard to find out someone's address from online. I tried to be private with that, like private a lot, like everything that I can think of. But I guess there are ways that you might go around and find out, so shit. That's scary, calling the cops on him when he did nothing wrong, right? That's scary.
So he started closing doors. No more personal details, no leaks, no risks. His addresses, his circle, and even what he said on stream, all of it got locked down. From that point forward, XQC was split in two. There was the version everyone knew, the chaotic, high-energy streamer who seemed to live entirely online. And then there was the other side, the one he kept completely off camera. That's where this story gets interesting, because what the internet thought they were watching wasn't real life. It was a reflection stitched together from a million half-truths. What was actually happening behind the scenes is a whole different story. With Felix's address being leaked online, he realized he needed to move. He left his apartment and moved in temporarily with the girl he had met just a few months ago. Her name was Sammy, a fellow streamer in the Overwatch community, better known as Adept. With a new setup and a new apartment, Felix once again went live.
It's, what time is it? 10? I think it's time to go again.
And from the outside, nothing looked wrong. If anything, it looked better than usual.
Is this working, boys, or what?
He was streaming more than ever, laughing more than ever, making more money than ever.
Does that look like a shark?
Every month, the numbers continued to climb. The chat was bigger, the clips were everywhere, and Twitch was basically becoming his playground. Eventually, Felix found a new place, something more permanent, and Adept moved in with him. Online, they insisted they were just roommates, but whenever they were on stream together, they didn't exactly look like just roommates.
Fix these right up. Oh my god, you really did.
It was kind of sweet. Two streamers building a life off of the same madness. They'd joke on stream, sometimes argue a little, but the infinitely parasocial chat would eat it up. It felt like a look into his real life. And maybe that's why nobody thought twice when things seemed off. If he changed rooms, it was just a new setup. If he ended the stream early, chat blamed the bad sleep schedule. Little things you only notice when you already know how the story ends. From 2020 to 2022, it was the golden run. XQC became Twitch's poster boy. He was the single most watched streamer for 3 years in a row. He'd go live for 10 hours a day, grinding some random game or reacting to whatever was trending, then go to sleep, wake up, and do it again the next day. On the surface, XQC was living the perfect life. He had the fame, the dream car, the $1 million mansion, and the cherry on top of it all, Felix and Sammy finally told their fans what everyone already knew. They were dating. Everyone watching thought, damn, XQC's living the dream. And for a while, maybe he was. But in reality, everything was falling apart. To understand why everything went wrong, we need to rewind, all the way back to 2018. After moving in with Adept, the swattings didn't just magically go away. Somehow, within weeks, his address kept getting leaked online, and once it was out there, it was only a matter of time before the police showed up at his door.
Dude, actually get me the f out of here, man. I'm so f***ing done with all of it, man. Holy shit. Yeah, I'll get the f out of here, dude. I'm about to, man. I don't want to live anymore.
Felix learned fast. After those first incidents, he made sure it never happened live again. No cameras, no chat reactions, nothing for the trolls to feed on.
We'll be on the move for a little bit, but it'll be fine. I'm not gonna talk about it too much. It's whatever.
But every time he thought he'd found a safe spot, something would slip. One day he'd be streaming from one place, and the next, somewhere completely different.
I'll find a way to get my stuff somewhere that's I can keep it safe. I'll find a way.
Sometimes he'd crash at a friend's house, or head back to Montreal to stay with his parents until he could find a new place. But none of it really felt safe.
Almost every day, the police came to our house with a full squad. I was genuinely scared that I was going to die.
Now, anyone near him, Sammy, friends, family, were in danger solely because he was there with them.
Just me being around people, like, endangers them. It's just kind of, like, unfair for others.
And the worst part, there wasn't really anything he could do about it. The more famous he got, the bigger the audience became, and the more dangerous that 1% of it became too.
I don't know what the f*** is wrong with you guys. I don't know what the f*** is wrong with you absolute degenerates.
Moving became routine. Every so often came a new house with a new setup, and each time it looked the same. A plain, empty bedroom.
I just thought, if I purchase a home, and I'm the only person on the title, it's my home, I thought, what could possibly go wrong? And sometimes I realize, like, it just doesn't matter, dude. I can't have shit.
Whether he had an actual setup or not, he'd start streaming regardless.
Holy shit, they keep calling the SWAT team on him. That's fucking crazy. Yo, this level of fame is not good, dude. There's always trolls just trying to make your life worse because they're so jealous of you. Holy shit, dude. Just getting the SWAT called on you all the time? That's fucking crazy.
He simply wasn't going to let that 1% of viewers ruin it for the other 99. Over time, he would slowly but surely fill the space. Sometimes it was posters on the wall, or adding a bed, cool lights, or maybe some plants to the stream room. But it seemed like the minute it actually started to feel like a home, like someone actually lived there, the cycle restarted.
Okay, well, I guess we'll move again, and we'll start it again, and hopefully, and it's probably gonna blow up again.
After a while, you could see it wearing on him. The sleep deprivation, the junk food, the constant anxiety, it all started to pile up. Somewhere in that blur of streams and relocations, the pressure began to break through.
XQC is, if you watch his content, renowned
for being really, really bad at sleeping.
X has night terrors where he runs through the house screaming.
Felix started having night terrors, real physical ones.
This morning, I was bloody. Yeah, I did have a fight actually.
Ow, that's crazy. When he wakes up to that, do you freak out, Adept? It doesn't scare you?
He'd wake up gasping, disoriented, sprinting across the room trying to escape something that wasn't there.
And so, oh my god.
I just wake up with no air, and I just run. Dude, there's like holes in the walls because of it. Dude, look, there's one above the bed. Look at that. Literally ran straight into the wall.
Whether he was with Adept or staying with friends, they would have to pull him out of it before he hurt himself. But sometimes he didn't wake up fast enough.
I woke up and I hurt myself in panic. That's all. So I don't really know what happened, but it should be fine for now though.
And even then, the very next day he was still alive. Because for Felix, stopping meant thinking. And thinking was worse.
In a way, when I go live, I have my own little sun or my little spotlight above my head, right? Recently, it's been like, spotlight goes off, and it's just darkness.
This is the classic example of a man's problem stemming from the inability to be with himself in a quiet room. And that is the source of all of man's problems. Something like that. I'm paraphrasing from that famous quote, but it seems like Felix is unable to deal with his thoughts and the silence and always has to have a spotlight so that he can avoid his internal world and his toxic thoughts. Let me just check your comments. Where is it? I think I saw that title before. This is weird, but one of my favorite singers passed away recently, and for some reason, I had a dream you passed away too. Sorry for sharing. It was sad, though. Oh, I passed away in your dream. That video is okay. I saw most of it. Oh, okay. Ursuline, what is with the psychics on this channel? Psychics on this channel. Best of joke. Turbo, I'm super psychic. Psychotic. Yeah. Paul, have you tried getting into knitting? I don't think I would be interested in knitting. I don't know if any of you guys would be interested in knitting. What about you, Turbo Steed? XQC makes dope hip-hop beats. Yeah, man, mental. That sucks. Do I want to keep watching this? I don't know. I don't know if I want to keep watching this. I get the gist of it. Miserable life. Let's have a little more look.
At one point, after years of this cycle, things got so bad that he started writing a will. He genuinely wasn't sure how much longer he'd last if things kept going the same way.
I had a bunch of bad thoughts. Things kept happening that were really bad and scary. I felt like I wasn't gonna live very long.
When he began going through what he had and figuring out where it should all go, it naturally fell to his family. But one name wasn't there, Adept's. And when she found out, everything blew to Kingdom Come. This was the start of something that would turn into one of the most bizarre and public breakups the internet had ever seen.
After that, things just kind of like started like blowing the fuck up, you know?
When Adept found out she wasn't included in Felix's will, the tension between them began to boil over.
Why are you raising your tone? You're raising your tone.
Really annoying.
You're raising your tone.
Like, I'm tired of hiding behind this shit that you do every time.
Okay, can you understand that I always do this, and it's not target?
Oh God, here we go.
What started as a couple's argument slowly grew into something much bigger, one that pulled in Felix's family and refused to fade.
Simi, you called my family psycho, crazy, conniving ass crack. I blamed myself. You talked to me for 3 hours, blaming everybody else. It's not how it works, though.
Eventually, Felix felt like he was cornered, like he had to choose just one, family or Adept.
I was cornered into choosing between family and Sammy, and unfortunately what happened is that I kind of just chose family.
And that decision set off everything that came next.
Why are no other streamers talking about XQC divorce? Like how major it is. This ain't like some little thing. Like, this is major. This is having an impact on him psychologically.
After a string of public arguments and tense on-stream moments, Adept took things a step further. She filed a claim saying this wasn't just a breakup. According to her, she and Felix were married under common law, which meant she was entitled to half of everything he owned. Within weeks, the dispute moved from live streams to courtrooms. In Texas, official filings started rolling in, and the court stepped in to stabilize the situation while it played out. Adept was granted exclusive use of Felix's BMW and Tesla. Felix, on the other hand, was suddenly restricted. No more luxury spending, no gambling, nothing beyond the essentials. They were barred from entering each other's homes, and more importantly, forbidden from talking about any of it online. Essentially, a gag order. Once again, Felix was split in two, the version everyone thought they knew, and the one left behind when the camera turned off. But this time, the internet filled the void. Today, those court records are sealed, but back then, they were open to anyone who knew where to look. A few creators dug them up before they vanished behind closed doors, and with each new filing, the internet got another glimpse into the story Felix couldn't tell himself.
Hey guys.
How's it going?
What's going on?
This is Stephen Asarch, a journalist who's written for outlets like Business Insider and Rolling Stone, but more importantly, he was one of the first people to break this whole story.
The common law marriage itself always seemed really odd to me. Her only evidence behind the common law marriage was in 2020, they went to Canada and they told the TSA that they were married because that was the only way they were going to get in because of COVID protocols.
A common law marriage basically means you're married without the ceremony or license. There's just 3 requirements. You have to live together, tell people you're married, and both agree that you are. But miss one of those, and it doesn't count.
Felix has never publicly made any sort of statement that the common law marriage was in fact real.
I'm not married!
I don't want to bash Adept. I don't want to just say she was grasping at straws.
It is hard to discuss this story without thinking ill of Adept, because if you just look at the court filings, it does seem fairly malicious.
Her whole document was all about, I need spousal support. Make them pay.
But, taking her opinion into account, it was clear that she felt that she kind of built this guy up and kind of helped him reach the level that he reached.
Speaking of crazy deals, XQC, one of the biggest streamers on Twitch, just took a 2-year deal, $100 million with Kick.
Wow. Everyone, when it came to XQC, was focused on the Kick deal.
What is going on?
$100 million.
This is a non-exclusive contract for 2 years, meaning XQC gets to have his cake, eat it too, and the baker.
It was and still is the biggest streaming deal social media has ever seen. Yet, somehow, it came right when XQC seemed to be at his lowest.
I understand that XQC can kind of feel slighted by all of this. Right. I was watching the Impulsive clip earlier, and clearly, this still kind of bothers him.
Felix, I gotta ask you this. Are you going to give all of your money to your ex-girlfriend?
Oh, man.
Adept, the person who had been in his life for years, was now the person tearing it apart.
The deeper you are invested with somebody, the deeper that you trust them, the harder betrayal will feel when it happens.
What started as a conversation about his will, about money, and what would happen if something went wrong, spiraled into something much bigger. And somewhere along the way, Felix lost someone that felt like home.
I wasn't the best boyfriend at times, but I don't think anybody deserves to feel that level of betrayal ever.
The fallout rolled straight into his family. Words were said, lines were crossed, and even months later, things still hadn't really healed. So he did what he always does when everything falls apart. He streamed, because chat was the only thing that still felt familiar.
At the end of the day, all I want to do is go back to this. I don't want to spend time enjoying the thing that this comes with, right? The status or whatever. All that shit is it's just noise. It actually is, it's noise.
Sometimes he'd go live and talk in circles, half-coded rants about things that he couldn't. He can log off, disappear for a while, and the world keeps spinning. The stream doesn't have to be his whole life anymore. And maybe that's the real win. Not the contracts, not the numbers, not the record-breaking deals, but finally being okay with just being himself.
Well, it sounds like a happy ending. Well, not a happy ending, but happier ending than losing the court case and losing half his stuff, money, and proving that you can just sue him to get money from him. I'm glad he got free of that. Damn, you reach that level of fame and money and people just want to steal from you or tear you down. Yeah, his XGF is crazy. Don't watch this negative shit, Paul. It's bad for you. I know, Turbo Steed. Yeah, I was happy when I heard he won the case. I had no idea about this. Yeah. He's happy enough. He's got money, but more problems. Yeah. More money, more problems. You have a lot of money, that brings its own problems. Yeah. You know what? This short that I just watched, less than 30 minutes ago, about abundance, that is absolutely right. You don't want too much of something. You just want abundant, which is more than enough. If you have just a bit more than enough, then if you don't have it in excess, then it won't cause the excess problems, and it's enough, so you're set. You just don't want too much fame, too much money. That'll fuck you up. So I'm glad I don't have to worry about that. And I don't think I'm the type. I think we all want money, but not the fame. Yeah, but when you have the money, even if you don't have the fame, there's some level of fame that will come with all that money, right? Especially if you're doing YouTube or live streaming. With money comes fame. So, yeah. It's smart to want money, but you don't want anyone to know that you have the money. When you're a public figure and you have money and fame, oof. Disaster. Yeah, it can be PewDiePie. Yeah. I'm happy for PewDiePie because he's just making videos whenever he feels like it. He's anonymous in Japan because nobody bothers him in Japan. That's why, like, good reason why they moved there. You don't get annoying people around the world. Japanese people are much more respectful, and they don't even know him. Respectful, and they don't know PewDiePie. So, yeah, PewDiePie seems to be doing well. Or at least I hope he is. It's funny. I think Markiplier and PewDiePie are about the same age as me. Just like Kev Jumba. You know, even though they started after Kev Jumba started, maybe 5 years after Kev Jumba started, they blew up way beyond Kev Jumba, and they're all similar age as me. These guys who made it big. Yeah. Let me see analytics. Wow, there's 7 viewers. Look at that. Wow, I can't believe I've been holding in my pee for 3.5 hours. That must be a record for me, even though I have to pee right now. 10 p.m. Maybe I should start thinking about going to bed. Yeah, I think I'm done watching. I think I'm done Melancholy Maxing. I'm not gonna Melancholy Max anymore. Yeah. Pixel 8 sucks. Sick. Yeah, and I got the Galaxy S23 Ultra. Yeah. I'm glad I gave back the Pixel 8 and got Pixel 8 Pro and got the Galaxy S23 Ultra. I like the Samsung phone a lot better. What was my cozy Friday night? Let's cozy up indoors. Oh, the live icon is on the bottom right as well as top left. Interesting. Go to toilet now. You want me to continue? My eyes too wet from the Melancholy maxed out. You guys are hilarious. You should cover events. That would get you far more views. I know, that's true, lol, GG. Yeah, I know, right? Like, that's what's his name? Not just PewDiePie, which he does internet drama, he used to at some point, but, what's his name? Charlie, Penguin Zero, Moist Critical. He always covers, like, events and inflammatory news. And that's how he has such a massive following, right? People are like, oh, what happened? What is he talking about next? It's just that, oh no, my 3rd place. Olaf took your third place, Jackie, in the chat. Yeah, I'll use the washroom now. Let me just increase the music volume a bit. Is there still music playing? Sonata number 3. No, this is not. Really? Oh. In C major, but this is Adagio, so this must be A minor. Intense second movement. Yeah, let's see. Wow, there's still 6 views tuning in. Damn. Even OPM is probably still here. One Pan Man. Silent stalking for the last 2 hours. Shout out to One Pan Man, who's been silently stalking me for the past 3 hours and 40 minutes. This is the last bit of water that I had. I have 3 glasses, and this is the 3rd glass. I slept almost about 7 hours, maybe a bit less, because Muffin woke me up and I was drifting in and out of sleep. So, can you actually see specifically who's watching you even when they don't chat? No, I have no idea who's watching me. All I just see are the number of concurrent viewers. If they do not chat, I have no idea what their user ID is. So I have no idea who is watching me if they don't chat. I think most people think I can see them, but honestly, if you don't chat, I don't know. I think I've said it enough times in different ways. Yeah, I've only posted, well, 3 videos every other day, and today's Friday. I guess I'm not posting a video today because of the long live stream. I don't want to record a video after this, because I think I've pretty much said everything that I want to say in this live stream. But yeah, live streams are a great medium that is growing in popularity, and I should do more of it. Question is, what to do now? Watched a lot of YouTube, but let's see on my watch later playlist, is there anything? Everything you were told about wealth is wrong. Do this instead. What is actually happening in North Korea? Oscar Peterson piano lesson. Notation must die. The world and story of F-Zero GX. Oh wow, this is all about F-Zero GX, the rise, fall, rebirth of a dreamer. Getting rich is a game, here's how to win. These are all a bunch of finance videos. Rushing is demeaning. I'll get rid of this back pain video. This Yoshi video. F-Zero GX, the basics. I don't know. Japan's population crisis is reaching a tipping point. Nah, I don't care about that. Social media has an AI problem. I don't care about that. Just cleaning up my playlist here. Oh, let me move myself over here. Science of Attraction. Boredom Paradox. I already watched this. Full week of training and 40 minutes. Red Book. There are a bunch of speedrun, very hard. Yeah, I don't care about that anymore. It's painfully incredible. Cultural nihilism and the rise of the grifter. Meh. I don't want to watch a nihilistic video. Polyglot explains. Nope. Don't care about that. Too many interests. How to get real results in them. The best approach. Okay. This conversation changed my life. I don't care. How to get jacked at home. The only 5 exercises you need. Yeah, it's probably what? Words of doing something rather than nothing to find your place in a animated short film. That might be interesting. If you weren't trying to impress anyone, what would you make? Motivation or rebuilding from rock bottom depression. Why Koreans dress better. I don't really care about that. 500 days of chasing my dreams. Don't care. Alain de Botton on love. Not feeling it. What is love? Nope. Young men are being ignored. I don't care. Watched enough stuff about that. Greek subtitles. Major key for a better future you. Watch him dissolve procrastination in 11 minutes. Coaching. Joe Rogan and Chris Williamson on The Lonely Chapter of Life. Improve your speaking. Let's... Oops, I didn't mean to click that. Let's get rid of this. The Lonely Chapter of Life. Synchronicity. Let's get rid of that. Adam Curtis hypernormalization. What the fuck? I'm struggling. Wow, I have so many in my... Why better YouTube titles? Don't. Probably. Life purpose. Why are we here? Getting rid of all my watch later playlists. Love arrogance more than confidence. Robert Greene. Yeah, I don't care about watching a Robert Greene podcast right now. Or anytime soon. Alain de Botton podcast. Art as therapy. I guess I watched all of it, but that sounds interesting. Maybe I already watched it. A guide to eliminating procrastination and work and emotional intelligence. What is it? I don't care. What is the meaning of life? Cycle you don't realize you're in. I think I tried watching it. Love and healthy relationships. I've reached the bottom. Pessimism. I am not pessimistic. 3 life lessons. I don't care. A kinder, gentler philosophy of success. That sounds more interesting. On the lonely chapter of life, when I guess everyone is... Let's have a look at this.
Stay in the same place because not that many people grow. Most people don't change. Right. It's not that common, and we are such mimetic creatures. Stuff scrabbling like a guy in a fucking well trying to find a handhold.
And if you don't have a good community of people that are also doing that.
Yeah, I guess I understand what they're trying to say. Rock bottom depression, I'm not there. If you weren't trying to impress anyone, what would you make?
Missing feedback for truth, and that's when the danger begins. Your brain builds neural pathways.
That's such a video that I would not watch or like to watch. Oops, I closed it.
Missing feedback for truth.
I need to get rid of this video. A bunch of finance videos, gotta get rid of that too. move. How many do I have on the therapeutic journey? Oh my gosh, so many videos. The right way to learn the ukulele. Yeah, I have my ukulele right here on the desk and I haven't played it in so long. Beginning of Infinity. Raval Navakant. Rick Rubin. Yeah, I don't care. I've read his book. And not Matthew McConaughey. Yeah, I'm sure he has interesting things to say. Rick Rubin. I've saved all these Rick Rubin podcasts and Mark Fisher DIY conference. The Ryan Higa dilemma. Marriage. Yeah, this is the second one. Yeah, I don't. Edit mode. Yeah, I don't care about this one. Kinder, gentler. The importance of doing something rather than nothing. Yeah, I guess I get it just from the title. Animated short film. Let's see what the 5 exercises are. I think it's just push-ups, pull-ups.
I've helped hundreds of busy men get bloody strong without even... It's kind of crazy, but most people think that push-ups are too basic. Pull-ups, you're leaving strength on the table. The gym to build powerful legs. Here's how to do it from home. Most guys either skip as you can while keeping your heels on the right to progress. A weak core makes everything, and strength. Start with now press your lower back into the floor and hold. This is where most guys realize wide and strong as hell. Most guys, they only train pushing as well. And in calisthenics, that means handstands. So you want to start with you don't need more exercises. You just need the right ones. And these 5 moves I just showed you, push up.
Push up, pull up, handstands, handstand push up, squats, and the abs one, right? That's it. Yeah, I can't do it because of my wrist problem. So I guess that's useless for me. So get rid of that. Too many interests. I guess if I watch that TED Talk, maybe they'll copyright me. So maybe I'll try watching this thing.
In my opinion, it's better to be good at a lot of things by going at them one at a time. That's how I got where I am. And I'm gonna explain why this is really important. It's on the screen, but I basically was into video games and playing guitar. The first thing I learned outside of that was kick. Get from people who see my channel or just know me in real life, how many is too much or how many should you get? This will be different for everyone.
So he's saying do one thing, don't do too many things. So remove from watch later. Yeah, I understand how incredible F-Zero GX is. I will get rid of these F-Zero. How to play Fairy Tale Tonghua on piano. Yeah, that's for my girlfriend. Secret to beautiful chord progressions. Nope. Why I love F-Zero GX? Nope. The basics. Yeah, I'm not learning the basics. Rushing is demeaning. I don't care about productive. Fastest way to get poor. Stock market crash. Get rid of all these finance videos. Why can't we just print more money? Inflation, I guess. Everything gets GDP. Yeah, I think this is not my kind of video. Greatest Tekken player of all time. Yeah, I think I'm done with that. Man, I'm cleaning up my watch later playlist like hard. Yeah, these are podcasts I'm never gonna watch. Sorry, Chase. In case you're watching, Chase. Those are the recommended podcasts. And nothing made sense, and that's the point. I guess I've already watched this. Chase Hughes, I will stop watching Chase Hughes because I don't care too much. Mark Manson, yeah, never mind. Matthew McConaughey, yeah, never mind. The Battle for How to Read Music, an hour long? I guess not. And Andras Schiff talking about Bach, and Hiromi, pianist. Bernard Purdy interview. I've watched this one already. Oscar Peterson. Veritasium, I don't care. I guess I don't really care about North Korea. Basic training of consciousness. How to discover your partner. Everything you know about wealth is wrong. Boxcar fight. I guess I'm not that into watching an action. Wow, I've got it down. Speak with confidence, be curious. Will I watch that? Maybe. The Importance of Clothing. I've already watched that. So I will get rid of that. Short film that... This is How to Perform. I think this will be useful as a pianist. Preparing for that. That would be useful. Let's have a quick look at this Ali Abdaal video.
You are willing to give them $3 in return for a coffee. Which is the intrinsic value of a human being. You know, you're a good person, your family loves value, which is how valuable is a particular thing on the free market. Now, unfortunately, when it comes to the game of you as an individual wanting to get rich, human value and societal value are completely irrelevant. The only thing that matters is market value. People are going to turn off this video at this point. I agree it's unfair. I don't like it any more than you do. Adam Smith, the founder of modern economics, apparently came up with this thing called the diamond water paradox. So if you imagine something like water, water has enormous societal value. Its value to individuals. Next up, we have action number 2, and action number 2 is selling the work. It is the value exchange. For example, if you are Apple, you are doing the work of building iPhones, you're selling it to customers, and you're administering and maintaining the work with your massive HR, legal, finance, admin departments that are sort of maintaining the abilities to do actions 1, which is what most of us are. And then economic entity or character number 2 is the business. And it is very much millionaires. Almost all of them got there through starting their own businesses. Very few of them got there from having a job. All right, so let's move on to level 2. But before we do that, I have a gym session, so I will be a owner operator because yes, you own this business and yeah, it's great, you get the profits, but stability / security. You know what, actually, I'm gonna add a third S to it. I'm gonna say stress is this is the most important one. And very, very useful. This kind of vibes with something that Naval Ravikant says, which is that if you can learn to build and learn to sell, you'll be unstoppable and you'll always have a job for life. But the building stuff's not the hard part. The selling stuff is the hard part. So learning to sell is literally the most important thing. This is why a lot of people say build a personal brand. Your personal brand is your professional reputation. If in whatever industry you're in, you're able to build a strong professional reputation, you are way more likely to be able to sell yourself should you need a job in the future. This is why, even though I don't like the word, networking is particularly important because you're getting yourself known, you're getting yourself seen, you're hopefully adding value to other people. And the person who adds value to someone else, even if they're not in your company, even if they're in different companies, that person gets known as someone who is helpful and people around who know, like, and trust you. This does not mean you have to write on LinkedIn. Writing on LinkedIn is not the only way of building a personal brand or developing your professional reputation. If you care about getting rich and you're an employee, I would really strongly recommend starting a side hustle. Again, you don't have to. Obviously, you can do whatever you want. I'm just a guy on the internet. So what do I know? But I think if I were giving my friends advice, I would say start a side hustle. Crucially, start a side hustle that makes money. Don't just do it as a hobby. The difference between a hobby and a business is that a business makes money, but a hobby does not. What starting a side hustle does, whether it's baking cookies and trying to sell them in the local school fair, or like setting up a lemonade stand, is that ultimately the point of the side hustle is to teach you to sell. Maybe the side hustle can grow to the point where it replaces your income. Fantastic, you're winning at life. That's kind of what it did for me. Like YouTube was a side hustle, it grew to the point where it replaced my income as a doctor and then some. And then I was able to quit my day job to focus on the YouTube thing. Before starting my YouTube channel, when I was in medical school, I started a side hustle trying to sell courses to help people get into med school. So I'd be teaching courses up and down the country, like physical classroom courses to help like 17 and 18-year-olds do well in their medical exams. And I was making a few £1,000s every summer holiday from that side hustle. But what that did was teach me the skills of how to sell stuff over the internet. And that was the thing that really helped when I started my next business off the back of my YouTube channel. Tip number 4 would be to invest and or negotiate for ownership. The people that win the game of getting rich are the people ultimately who are owners rather than people who are operators. So if you're working in an industry where it is accepted salary and a little bit more, or like I can sell it further dependent and reliant on a single employer to be your only source of winning right now in the supply-demand curve. And the
Okay, I don't know how much of this applies to me. Get rid of this from my watch later. Oops, this is a short film. Do I even want to watch this? Nope, I don't want to watch it. Get rid of it. Tonghua, that's to play sheet music. Is it even available? Yeah, it is. So I will save this to sheet music instead of watch later. Sheet music, sheet music, sheet music. Here we go. And then, oh, my bad. So I don't care about 5 viewers, 1 word per day. Now there are only 3 videos left. One on piano performance. This confidence thing, it seemed useful, but do I want to listen to the rest of it? It was kind of getting boring in the middle. Let me just get rid of that. And Alain de Botton. Let's have a look at this. Before I do, let's have a look at the comments. Oh, Devin. Improve your speaking. Just imagine you as the king. It works every time. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. I just got back from my brother's double birthday dinner celebration. Oh my gosh, double birthday dinner celebration. Nice. Hey, you're here. I comment on that guy's video. I told him to do an IRL live stream, but he said he would never want to do that. He would only want to stream games. Who? Investing videos, nice. That guy's video, who's live stream? You only want to stream games? Who did I just look at? I don't know. Okay, so watch later. There are only 2 videos here. Let's have a look at Alain de Botton.
Crises by moments when what we thought we knew about our lives, about our careers, comes into contact with a threatening rewards to the acquisition of material goods. It's not the material goods we want, it's the rewards we want. And that's the ranks of the French aristocracy. But the point is, it doesn't feel that way. It's made to feel by magazines and other media outlets to start reading if you're not familiar with it already. And I went to talk to a level of sympathy which ordinary life would not necessarily accord them. I remember a few years ago I was thinking about all this, and I went to see the Sunday Sport, a tabloid newspaper that I don't recommend you to start reading if you're not familiar with it already. And I went to talk to them about certain of the great tragedies of Western art, and I wanted to see how they would seize the bare bones of certain stories if they came in as a news item at the news desk on a Saturday afternoon. So I told them about Othello. They'd not heard of it, but they were fascinated by it, and I asked them to write the headline for the that there is going to be an element where we're not succeeding. And the thing about a successful life is that a lot of the time our ideas of what it would mean to live successfully are not our own. They're sucked in from other people, chiefly if you're a man, your father, and if you're a woman, your mother. Psychoanalysis has been drumming home this message for about 80 years. No one's quite listening hard enough, but I very much believe that that's true. And we also suck in messages from everything from the television to advertising to marketing, etc. These are hugely powerful forces that define what we want and how we view ourselves. When we're told that banking is a very respectable profession, a lot of us want to go into banking. When banking is no longer so respectable, we lose interest in banking. We are highly open to suggestion. So what I want to argue for is not that we should give up on our ideas of success, but we should make sure that they are our own. We should focus in on our ideas and make sure that we own them, that we are truly the authors of our own ambitions. Because it's bad enough not getting what you want, but it's even worse to have an idea of what it is you want and find out at the end of the journey that it isn't in fact what you wanted all along. So I'm going to end it there, but what I really want to stress is, by all means, success, yes, but let's accept the strangeness of some ideas. Let's probe away at our notions of success. Let's make sure our ideas of success are truly our own. Thank you very much.
Yeah, stop chasing what other people deem as successful. Chase what you deem as success to you. That's a good message. And it is down to one video. How to perform. I might as well watch it now so I don't have to watch it later, right?
I think I can point there and it'll show up. So that's what we want to do as musicians. We want to have worked out in advance what is it that we're going to be concentrating on as we're up there performing. And there's a couple reasons to do that. That while you're practicing, then it's much easier to kind of follow that thread as you're up there performing and things feel different around you. One of the pieces that I most recently learned and played from memory was Chopin Impromptu No. 1 in A flat, and it goes really fast. So is next. By the time you think that, you know, it's 3 measures later. So having an attentional script, this eventually I also moved on to some other types of thinking, but that was a really good basis for my attentional script. Another type of attentional script you can have is to just kind of be singing the melody in your head, like tracking your ear. Story that we came up with, we were looking at the 2 passages, finding out the differences, but this second one, prepare like that, because then you'll feel, you know, like a fish out of water when you actually go to play it. So another important aspect of preparing for performance is that you want to create situations where you are making your brain work harder. And it's called, in the scientific brain science, stay up, and then I had to kind of, you know, stay with that for the rest of the performance. So these techniques I'm going to share with you would have helped me, because I would have been practicing starting in different places besides just the beginning. So one important part of this is to divide your piece into sections. They can be relatively long sections. I would say not longer than 16 measures, maybe 8 measures. 4 measures would be better. And then you could do a variety of things with these sections. You can give each of them a number and then play them in random order from memory, and you have to memorize where are those numbers. So if I'm playing section number 4, where does number 4 start? What are the 4 sections? So now you're rehearsing kind of your map of how the piece is organized as you're trying to remember where does section 4 start. And if you're doing a lot of this, you're rehearsing that map over and over and over again. So that's really good. It will help with your attentional script. The other thing it does is it makes it so that you can start in all these different places, which is great if something goes awry, something goes wrong, which almost always something will go differently than what you were expecting. I went to hear my conservatory professor perform the Beethoven Emperor Concerto. In the middle of the slow movement, somebody came in with a gun and shot it up at the ceiling. Well, I think they did. It was behind me, but it was disruptive. I mean, I just about jumped out of my skin. It took a while before I felt calm. So I went backstage afterwards and I said to him, well, wow, you really kept going great during the gunshot. I was so impressed. He said, what gunshot? You could, someone else can be, you can be playing along and they clap their hands. You got to stop playing, but keep hearing the music in your head. And then when they clap again, you start playing. So I have a bunch more ideas like this. I'm not going to list them all off in this video, but...
Okay, I guess useful tips, but I don't have to worry about all of that too much. Let me just get rid of that, and then I have nothing left over in my watch later playlist right here. It's empty in my watch later. I am watch later 0. Yeah. I'm glad that's down to 0. Now I just check subscriptions. Expedition 33 sweep. Leon confirmed for RE9. New Tomb Raiders. 9 hours ago and 7 hours ago? I might look at Ask Japan here. Oh, let me just move this over here. He posted 2 videos 2 hours apart. Damn. Let's have a look. Origins of core transformation. Made a simple bento. Let's have a look here.
Hi, today I would like to make my dream chemistry. So I have been dreaming about build arcade inside my house by using very old TVs. I have 2 very old TVs and Super Famicom and Famicom. What I'm going to do is I have 1 Super Famicom and 2 TVs and 2 fighter sticks. So I think some of you may have realized what I'm going to do. I want to make some special device inside my house to play Super Street Fighter 2, for example, like a fighting action game, with your friend, competing each other for each TV screen. I think usually you share just 1 screen when you play the fighting action. The other opposite side, your friend. So you will access my exclusive videos only into HDMI. Do I have another? And I put right here, and I have another battery needed here. I think it's all set. Okay, now I have finally 1 TV and 2 TV at the second TV. And I just put. Okay, let's plug 3 color codes and into the here device, and I just gave up all the CRT switch on. Come on. And here, okay, you here. Next video, I'm going to make like the set for the arcade. My friend.
He was unable to use the CRT TVs. Oh my gosh. So he had to resort to digital TVs. Let's have a look at this guy. Only a slave quantifies his existence through productivity.
Only a slave quantifies its existence through productivity. I find this quote to be extremely relevant, especially in our world today, because our society and our culture has established an ideology that is pretty much hustle culture, like work, and there's a lot of pride and ego that's attached to this idea of like how hard you work, right? People love to brag about this idea of working hard. And don't get me wrong here, I'm not against, like hard work. I'm a Christian, and it makes it very clear in the Bible that, working hard is honorable, and I do believe this, but there comes a point where it's too much. There's a line that gets crossed where people especially when you consider, you know, you won the cosmic lottery to be alive. The chances you're alive are 1 in full feet. But then I was like, I mean, what does your days look like? And he's like, man, I'm putting in like 65-hour weeks. And he's like, pretty much what I do is I just like grind Excel sheets and I'm just crunching numbers for them. And I just looked at him and I was like, bro, you can't pay me $1 million a year to work 65 hours a week crunching numbers on Excel. It just doesn't make sense in my head. You have a finite amount of time on Earth and you're going to spend it doing that. And it's like, the problem is because, yeah, everybody is like quantifying their worth and I had made, like, I think my first month I made $30,000 in a month as a 18 or 19 year old, which is pretty good money. And I was like the most miserable I'd ever been. I didn't even care about the fact that I got the money. I was just like, this is stupid. Why am I doing this? And I was like, you know what? You just need to thug it out, right? And so I did. I thugged it out and I kept making really good money. And I ended up like in a summer making more than my parents make, right? And I had like no pride in it. Like I didn't even care because I was like, dude, I was just miserable the whole time. And then I didn't go for that job the next year and everyone was like, dude, you were really successful in it. And I was like, bro, but like what was my life? I was literally a slave, right? That's what I'm trying to get across. The whole point I'm trying to get across in this video is everyone is just being a slave. And it's crippling and it just doesn't make sense to me.
Someone said, the intelligence what you get when you stop consuming. This is the level of intelligence you get when you stop consuming. This is Capitalism 101, basically ties to how much you produce. I don't want a nation of thinkers, I want a nation of workers. John Rockefeller. Slaves had half the year off. That line hit harder than a freight train. Your room looks like the storage freezer at my local Domino. Not my kind of video, but... Oh. Yeah, he just stole that title. Consumerism is the perfection of slavery. That's from, what's his name? Prof Jang from Predictive History. Right here. Consumerism is the perfection of slavery. Yeah. PewDiePie shutting down Aryan influencers, not interested. Labyrinth of language. In a world where reality itself is dissolving. Don't work a job, you rent your soul. Not interested. Technology is breaking us down. Look at all this doom and gloom material. Not interested. Consumerism is the perfection of slavery. Not interested. Chubby cheeks gone, no more BS. Not interested. You'll never watch porn again. Not interested. Like getting shredded taught me about women. Not interested. It's recommending me my own live stream. On the importance of reading. Yeah, I watched that a long time ago. Not interested. People laughing at serious situations. Not interested. Wow, all these recommendations are how it feels to be on heroin. Not interested. Asked 100 girls on a date. Not interested. Wow, these recommendations are horrible. Why we turned on Jordan Peterson. Not interested. Oh, you're not seeing that side. Theo explodes how not interested. Neuroscience confirms blah blah blah, not interested. These recommendations. I can't work a 9-to-5 job. It feels like I'm dying. I went to Dubai to try to hide. Oh my god, these recommendations. It's only after we lost everything that we're free to do anything. That quote. Feeling like you don't belong anywhere. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is interesting because it looks like she's recording on a shitty webcam in the dark. Okay, I'm curious about... Oh, I can't click on her name, so let's...
Please, don't.
42,000 subscribers. Let's have a look. Let's see her channel. No longer human. 21 videos? Is this all she made? I make videos sometimes. Let's see. 9 months ago, she made a bunch of videos. 8 months ago, 4 months ago. Holy shit. What the fuck? How did these get... Is it... What the fuck? How are these getting so many views? Is she... Oh, she's Twitch. Okay, maybe she's got a big Twitch. Let's have a look. Videos. Nope, no videos found. Never mind. Okay. Does she have a big Instagram following? Oh, I gotta log in. Fuck that. Does she have a big TikTok following? 26,000 TikTok followers. I don't know. Oh, this TikTok, no. Twitter, let's see. 1,700 followers. Okay. I gotta send this to Lewis. This, whenever I see an odd channel, I gotta send it to Lewis. Have a look at this odd channel. Look at this odd channel. He sends me odd channels. And then let me just share this video. This got recommended to me. Okay, let's have a look at one of her videos over here.
Don't mind the ghost telling type of scary type of lighting. Anyways, a lot of people have been asking me, where have you gone? I've took a break from just a little bit of everything. I feel like I don't belong anywhere. I don't really feel like I connect with people, and I feel that people are very scary. My biggest fear would be people, you know, because you don't really know how people are. But yeah, people are scary, and people are...
Oh my god. How did this get 300,000 views? I guess her appearance, yeah, I'm not sure, has a big impact. A 51-year-old Japanese man. I regret donate my CRT monitor to some recycle group. Should have kept it. Yeah, I had a $7 old CRT monitor this big that my mom forced me to give away. But I wasn't using it, so I don't regret giving it away. Yeah. How the fuck? My first experience at the psych ward. Oh, okay, look at this. She had a psych ward experience. Let's hear her story.
Hey guys, this is a different type of video. I've seen my numerous mental breakdowns to a certain extent, like just a little peep into like my brain, I guess, and my thoughts. Anyways, I overshare a little bit too much there. I need to tone it down for sure. Basically, the situation is in late September, I was sent to the ER, and then I stayed there for a day, I was sent to the ER, and then I stayed there for a day, like a whole 24 hours, locked in a little box type of room with a TV and just a mattress and literally nothing else, just a cold room. It felt like a cell. I was like, what the fuck? I had no social interaction except like the nurses and shit. When the psychiatrist came in, I was like, where the fuck am I? Because like I was trying to nap it all off. Like I just forced myself to sleep through the 24 hours because I'm like, I'm miserable and it's cold in here and my mental is just already deteriorating. Them putting me in like a room confined by myself does not help my mental at all, because I was already going insane prior to getting to the ER due to me getting cheated on for like the 50th time. Yeah, basically, I was in like a on and off relationship with my ex-partner for a really long time, and for like a year and a half. And it's just a very bad cycle because they lie. They lie so much, and they keep betraying me, and they keep doing the things that I told them. This is
If your partner is lying and keeps lying, that is like beyond a red flag. You just gotta leave that person immediately. I don't know why you would keep sticking around with someone who keeps lying. That is like the foundation of lying, is like not having the base foundation of being a trustworthy person. You cannot trust someone who lies, especially repeatedly. And that is a pattern and a symptom of something much deeper that you gotta avoid. So why would you not leave that person? I guess just inexperienced and dumb, and hasn't learned the lesson yet that you just gotta avoid those kind of people like the plague. But hopefully she learned her lesson now.
This is my definition of cheating, and if you cross that boundary, like, no. But like, because of me and my mental illness, it keeps going swinging back and forth. I try to like forgive them, but then realizing that they're not gonna change, and then me not knowing how to deal with it all because I have no sense of self. I isolated my how to deal with it all because I have
So she has bipolar disorder, but I don't like telling people because it's so stigmatized. I wonder if she has bipolar 2, which is more depression prone, or bipolar 1, which is more extreme psychosis and mania prone, like I have. That's bipolar 1 that I have. So, sounds like, based on the depression and the suicide, it could be bipolar 2, but either way, yeah, not easy to live with if you're constantly struggling with it. For me, if I'm not stable, then I'm gone off the rails. So I hope she has found something that works for her to keep her from having any kind of abnormal behavior or moods. That sucks, but hopefully she gets through it.
no sense of self. I isolated myself from everyone that I knew. So then at that point in my life, it got so hard because when you have no friends.
By the way, this video quality right here, I think this grainy like webcam or old digital camera quality, I think is what yesterday's live stream they were trying to get me to do. No longer human, but she is the most human of us all. Strong and brave. Appreciate these videos. The state of the door is environmental storytelling. Oh my gosh, yeah, that's true. Miss you, hope you're doing better. Finding no joy in life is something I can relate with. I feel like a robot. Seeing you like this hurts. Youth is volatile period of life. Wish you the best, G. Yeah, 20 sucks. Especially when you have bipolar disorder and you're dealing with it. 20 sucks.
No support system. And the only person that you can go to is your very cold tiger Asian mom. Like, it's not a good combination. So then they were like the only thing that I knew and was supposedly my safe space. Okay, I don't want to be dramatic and be like that crying shit here, but yeah. If someone's supposed to be your safe space and someone that you actually trusted for, like, if you saw one person as someone that you truly trusted and you truly felt safe with, and that person keeps betraying you and stabbing you in the back, fuck, that shit hurts. And then it's always a constant cycle of you trying to forgive them, but you can't come to the terms or can't seriously accept the fact that they can never change. And you can't make people change. And that's why I got sent to the psych ward. When I was in the...
Yeah, I guess she has to learn the hard way that you gotta know when to stop trusting someone who keeps betraying you. That I guess you gotta learn by experience if you're oblivious to how obvious it is. I guess that's the only way you can learn is through getting hurt again and again. Seems kind of dumb to me, but some people just have to learn the hard way. It sounds harsh when I say it like that, but it's because I don't understand why you would... Oh, the light turned off. My room light turns off at 11 p.m. If you keep getting betrayed, why would you keep forgiving them and trusting them again, only to get betrayed again? It's doing the same thing and not learning from your mistakes. That just doesn't make any sense to me. But, you know, everyone's different. I don't want to be too harsh on her. As long as she learns the lesson and doesn't repeat the same mistake, which I don't know if she has, but let's hope she did.
The ER, I told them, like, what led up to me, you know, trying to... They were like, yeah, you're not going home tonight. You're not going home. You have to be sent to the ward. You have to be admitted to a psychiatric...
That really sucks. I've been in that situation where you get admitted and you can't go home and you're stuck in this cold, concrete, isolated prison, pretty much. And you're put into a hospital gown and yeah, that's not a good day. Nor is it the following days and weeks that you're there. Or months in my situation. Yeah. That is not a good time. I feel for her.
Hospital is what the doctor said, and then I start pleading with the nurses. I'm like, please let me go home. I don't want to do this. But like at that point, I was like, fuck, dude, this is. I accepted my fate, and then they transported me from one hospital to the other. And then when I arrived at the psychiatric ward, it was already like 12 a.m. and it was really late. And there were like 2 patients that were in the common area. And then I just came in, I was so scared. I was like, oh my god, what the hell is happening? But since like no one was out and walking about, I was like, okay, there's not that many people here. But the nurse that like admitted me like was pretty nice. Like, I love her, that nurse. Anyways, I got put into this room with this girl, and she was already sleeping, so then when I got there, it was just like, time to sleep. But in the ward, you cannot sleep at all. And then first thing in the morning, 7 a.m., they wake you up. They would be like, vitals time, and they literally have like a lock around your wrist. It's like a bracelet that they have to scan, and they have to walk around to monitor like, oh, if you're still here or not, or if you escaped the hospital. Like, that's what they have to do. So they have to check on you every 5 minutes. So when you sleep, like the mental health worker, they would like walk in with an iPad, and then they have to like be like this. Sometimes they have to hover over you because it wouldn't scan, and that shit is scary because you're like half like.
Okay, so for me, they didn't have to scan us while we were sleeping. Of course, you still have the wrist barcode or whatever it is in the psych ward, but they would flash a flashlight every hour to check if we were in our bed and if we were sleeping. Like, how the fuck can you sleep when you check on me every hour and flash a flashlight in my fucking face? I couldn't sleep, and sleep is the most important thing you need when your mental health is bad. It is the number one thing you need. Sleep. And they keep flashing the fucking flashlight in your fucking face. Oh my god. For her, it was scanning her wrist every hour. Oh my god. There's such a bad system. The psychiatric ward is such a bad system for trying to get people to get mentally healthy. It is so broken. It is so flawed. Poor girl.
Asleep and half like lucid, you're like, what the fuck is happening? And like there's a scary figure hovering over me, like what the hell? Yeah, so sleep there was absolutely terrible. And not to mention the fact that you obviously cannot have your phone, you cannot have a lot of things that might potentially harm you. So yeah, and I had a crippling like scrolling addiction on my phone, so then like I couldn't scroll on TikTok or Insta Reels or anything, and then I was like, oh, I'm gonna go insane from boredom. And then next thing in the morning, wake up, vitals, and then breakfast. Like me going to breakfast, I was like, shit, I don't know anyone here, and they've already kind of been acquainted with each other, and I tried my hardest to talk to people, but it was like, I couldn't. My anxiety was going through the fucking roof at the ward, because I was like, I feel like I'm in kindergarten again, and like I need to find my way to like, who should I sit with at the lunch table? It's kind of like that. Choose the wrong people, you're stuck with them. Or like, oh, you'll just be a loner eating by yourself. And that's like my worst fear, because that was like what happened to me in school. Like that social rejection type of feel. Like I can't stand that. So I do anything to try to fit in. So then I always carried like a little, they have like a little station where you could like have tea and like hot water and stuff. So I always carried around hot tea with me. So then like my hand would always be shaking, but like I had something warm to compress, like to help that feeling of anxiety. So then I just always held something. And then yeah, I tried to talk to some people, some girls, some dudes. It was like a co-ed psych ward for that floor. It was like a college dorm thing. We were unit south, so that means there's like an east, north, and a west ward. The other ones are like adult ones, and then women's section, and then men's only ward. So basically it's like that. I have to say, like, some of the dudes, okay, I think only like some dudes felt weird. There's like this one person that felt like a Asian fetishizer, specifically Korean fetishizer, but not to get into that too much. You know, I was just like, okay, it is what it is. Why does this guy keep talking to me about his Korean girlfriends and trying to talk to me in Korean when I'm not Korean? Anyways, hope he's doing well. There were some girls there that I eventually got the courage to talk to because I was really scared. And they were really nice, they were really sweet, and I was sad that like I only like really talked to like my roomie, like my roommate, like 2 days before she was about to be discharged. But just hearing everyone's stories about why they ended up there and like things that they struggled with did broaden my perspective on a lot of things, because I felt so alone in like what I was going through, and I also felt so dumb. Like I was like, why the hell did I try to for a dude, for a freaking dude that is unfaithful and just a liar? Why did I do that? And I just felt dumb that was my reason for being there. But it turns out like a lot of other people, a lot of other girls also had similar reasons, and I wasn't able to talk to the dudes about why they ended up there that much, because I'm not really comfortable talking to men because of trauma in the past. Let's just say that simply. I know everyone had like their shit going on, and I think knowing everyone's stories and how different everyone is, and different in stages of life and career and just everything basically, just made me realize that we're all more similar than I'd initially thought when I first came to the ward. Yeah, I think a big part of me struggling in the ward was feeling really alone and not feeling like I fit in with the people in the ward, and just like in general, because like I knew outside the ward I didn't have anyone else. There was like a telephone landline thing, and the only person that I could call was my mom and the cheating ex-partner. And you know, I called the cheating ex-partner for comfort. Fucking stupid of me. And it's still an ongoing like cycle, to be very transparent with you guys. I feel like maybe eventually I'd realize things, but for me, I don't learn things unless I learn it the hard way. And by the hard way, like, sometimes it's like the hardest way possible. And my mom, I kept calling her. I'm like, hey, can you please come see me? I'm really lonely and I feel like I'm going crazy here. The first 3 days, I was like panicking, like having a panic attack every single day. And I'm like crying, sobbing on the phone and trying to hide my face so that other people don't see me. Yeah, I was like, Mom, please come see me, because there's visiting hours every day. And some people, they have like their families come very often, like very frequently. And then I just felt like, because my mom couldn't come see me because she's busy, or like that she didn't care. It felt like she didn't care. But I know it's just because she's busy. But just having to like deal with that my whole life, like, oh, the fact that she couldn't be there to pick me up from school or whatever, and I'd always be the last kid that was like picked up, and I just either get picked up by like a friend's parent or something. It's always like that. So that's kind of how I felt there. After I begged her to come see me, she like squeezed a room to come see me during the visiting hours. When I had to talk with my mom during that time, she was just like, how has it come to this? Like, you were so smart, you were so bright and gifted as a kid. What did I do wrong to raise you that you turned out this way? And I'm like, it's not your fault. It's no one's fault. It's just, we did the best that we could, you know?
What a helpful mom. What did I do wrong? You were such a good child, and now what did I do to fuck up your life? Like, how that's gonna help. Yeah, thanks, Mom. Oh God, that's not a nice mom to have in a crisis. Just not helpful. Just the opposite of helpful. Tiger mom. That's how she self-described her mom. That's pretty. Let me just check the chat, make sure. Yeah, I feel her. She learned it in a hard way. Yeah, I don't get her that part. That's scary. I know, right? The fuck were they thinking, bruh? That she still is contacting her toxic ex? I guess he's an ex? She's still reaching out to him? Some people never learn. Yeah. But then again, that's how some people are.
Growing up and stuff. We did the best that we can. You did the best that you can. And I tried my best to understand you. But there's just accumulation of things that we can't control anymore, at least, because it already happened. That led to my mental kind of turning out like this. And me not knowing how to cope with it and not knowing how to deal with these things is a big part of why things got to the point that it got.
You know, I was talking with a gym friend, and he mentioned that bipolar disorder, psychosis, breakdowns, there's a theory that it's caused by trauma from childhood. It's a very interesting theory, and probably has a lot of merit to it, if not 100% true. That trauma causes these mental health issues as an adult. And, you know, I always assumed that I had a healthy, happy childhood, but considering some of the shit that my psyche was revealing to me when I was manic and psychotic, yeah, there's definitely some trauma inside internally. A lot of chaos that I've come to terms with since I came out and recovered after depression. But yeah, I think trauma being a founding cause behind these massive episodes are it's a very good theory. I would say there's a lot of truth to that theory.
AKA trying to end, you know, my... Yeah, I don't want this to be like demonetized or anything. It might, but, you know, it's a very sensitive topic. I'm like trying to make it more lighthearted to you guys, but I think it's just me coping, because when sometimes I talk about these things, I'm like really like down and like have a monotone ass voice, but I'm just like trying to, I don't really know. I don't know if this is my authentic self. I have a big imposter syndrome as well, so this is just me trying to convey my thoughts, and I hope it can reach people and make other people realize that that they're not alone as well, you know. And after I got out of the ward, I was still struggling a lot, and with BPD, and I also have a incoming ADHD diagnosis. Basically, I'm on a wait list for ADHD. My doctor put me on it, and...
Hold on, is BPD bipolar disorder, or is it a borderline personality disorder? Is BPD bipolar disorder or borderline personality disorder?
BPD is the common abbreviation for borderline personality disorder.
Oh, it's not bipolar disorder. She doesn't have bipolar. You know what? In a way, personality disorders are worse, because they're not necessarily treatable. It's not necessarily an episode you're having. It's a systemic issue of your personality, which is not treatable with a drug. Unlike manic episodes and psychotic episodes, which can be brought down with the use of antipsychotics, that doesn't really work with a personality disorder. Mood swings are often rapid and short-lived, sometimes lasting only a few hours or a day. Emotional dysregulation, fear of abandonment, intense, unstable relationships. Yeah, that checks out with her. Interpersonal stressors are external events such as a perceived rejection or conflict. Yep, she mentioned that. Being rejected societally. Oh my god. Yeah, borderline personality disorder. That sucks. In a way, I would say she has it worse off than bipolar disorder like myself. Because, you know, once I am managing the mania and psychosis with the antipsychotics, I'm not suffering with any other disorder once that is tamed. So yeah, that sucks. It makes sense that no medication would work, even if it's a systemic issue. You gotta deal with... It's not a medical issue.
I need to wait a couple months for me to get evaluated, but all the doctors I've seen said that I most likely have it. But in order for me to get a proper diagnosis, I need to go through that process. But they put me like on some ADHD med, like off-label type of medication. Yeah, I'm medicated now, so get medicated, guys, if you want to, if you're open to. It works very different on different people, obviously. For me, it's good because I have BPD and I'm taking Lexapro right now. My doctor didn't say mood stabilizers was the best choice for me, because it's more for bipolar mixed in with borderline. But for me right now, Lexapro has been going pretty well. I feel really fucking numb, which is good because I have very intense emotions and I become crazy irrational and impulsive and all that crazy jazz that you see on the internet. It's like all of that entailed into a whirlwind of like me. So being on medication helped, and after I got out, I'm still in contact with, you know, said ex-partner, and things, like a cycle, things don't change, things don't fucking change. So I try to like do that shit again. The reason why I went to the ward in the first place, I did all that shit again, trying to you know, myself again and again, like, and again. It was like multiple times in October. So that's why October was really rough for me.
You know, in a way, I understand why she keeps returning to her ex, even though she never learns. It's because of this need of approval, attachment, and when you have such a strong need, desire, even if you know it's a bad idea, you keep returning to it again and again. You can't just force yourself to make the logical decision if you're so emotionally driven. It's not something that I personally do, but it just, yeah, it makes sense why she doesn't follow logic and follows emotion when it's that strong, right? So that sucks. Facepalm moment. I think she said she's still in contact with him, so I don't think, and this 13 days ago, it's now December, it's been 2 months since October, and she's still in contact with him, so I guess she still hasn't learned her lesson of cutting her toxic ex out. Oof. Not good, not good.
But starting November, it started to die down a tad bit, and then last week, I reached out to a old high school friend, and I hung out with them, and for the first time I felt like I had someone outside that toxic partner, that dynamic of feeling so overly reliant on that person, because I have no one else. But reaching out to someone else that I truly felt comfortable with in the past and I still feel comfortable with now, my old friend, it really helped me a little bit. Just even the slightest bit helps, you know?
That reminds me of what PewDiePie just said in that melancholy maxing video. He said, talk to someone, right? It doesn't matter if it's a friend or family, someone you trust and can unload on. Just talk to someone. Even one person makes a massive difference. He's right. He's absolutely right. And there's a case for her too. It makes a small difference, that's seemingly small, but it's massive.
I'm really grateful for them, you know? And obviously this journey of trying to get better, this self-help shit, is like a large part like a mindset thing, because I had people tell me like the harsh truth, and like obviously I know this, I know what I need to do, and I know how to solve my problem. Not exactly how, but like the logical solutions to all the things that I'm feeling and dealing with. I know the logic of it all because I'm a chronic overthinker, but to a point that I over intellectualize everything that I think and ruminate in other things, that it's really hard for me to get out of that space in my head, even though I feel like, oh, this is what I need to do, or yes, I know that this person's bad for me, but why can't I just leave? Why? Obviously the most logical choice is just to leave and start anew, but it's really fucking hard. Obviously I need to do shit in my life to get better. Obviously I need to get a job, I need to do normal people shit, go out of the house, take a walk.
Going for a walk every day really helped. Every single day, going for an hour-long walk. That was a huge... And with nothing, no earbuds, just and then once I walked every day with no earbuds, just walking, even with listening to audiobooks about, you know, Slight Edge, doing something a little bit every day, those kind of things, they all helped. But yeah, she admits that she knows the logical thing, but she can't get herself to do the logical thing, the right thing. Exactly what I said, yeah. So at least she's self-aware. Even if she's not continuing to choose the illogical, stupid decision.
Go to the fucking park, get off the fucking phone to feel better. These are very obvious things that people kind of stuff down my throat, and also my own brain stuffs down my throat. But it's harder when people are coming at you with that critical, judgmental type of feel rather than an empathy perspective, I'd say. Because I had a friend of mine that was giving me really harsh advice, I'd say, telling me that if you want to change, you have to do the work to change. You sitting here wanting change but not doing things to make it happen is just like, it's pointless. And I kind of knew that, but I think I'm just in this type of freeze state. Like, I feel paralyzed. I feel like whatever I do, I can't make a change. Everything I do is pointless. Nothing is worth it. I don't have passion for anything anymore. I don't have love for anything, really. I don't have things that I want. I just feel like I don't know what I'm living for. Quite frankly, to put it like that. I don't know what I'm living for, and I can't find the reason to get up and do things for myself. And I know, obviously, there's so many people that have it worse than me in the world.
No. You know, that's a completely stupid comparison to say, oh yeah, like that's what I was thinking too. I'm like, I don't want to live. I don't want to. I was like, I just want to be unconscious and asleep 24/7, like pretty much unconscious, dead. And then I'm like, but why do I feel this way? I have a mom who's feeding me and housing me, and I don't have to worry about fending myself off and working just so I can survive. Like, I don't have to worry about that. I'm so blessed and privileged. Think of all the other people who have it worse than me. That doesn't help. Thinking that line doesn't help. When you're suffering like that, and that, like I was and like she is, that suffering is real. That pain is real. And no amount of comparison against people who have it worse than you is gonna make that any better. It's not a helpful comparison. Even if you think it's logical to compare like that, or other people tell you to compare like that, it's not helpful. So it's pointless. Don't. Yeah, but it's a logical thought to have when you're in that state.
I'm lucky to have a roof over my head, and to have a place to stay. I'm lucky for a lot of things, you know? But it doesn't disregard, like, the very real pain that you go through when you're dealing with mental illness and just feeling like you don't belong at all. At the end of October, I almost got sent back to the hospital, but I kind of had to lie my ass off in the ER. But guys, don't do that. Like, they could see through your lies. I was just lucky that time, okay? I was just lucky. I was very lucky. Well, I don't know if lucky is the good word for it, but, you know, yeah. I just made it sound like it wasn't as serious as it was, so then I didn't get sent back. Because I was scared to go back to the ward, because, like I kept having nightmares since the ward. For the past month and a half, almost 2 months now, I've been getting frequent nightmares, and I had multiple nightmares of me being back there, and it just scared the shit out of me. There's also obvious horror stories that happen there. People get misdiagnosed, go go on the wrong medication, and then health complications, and there's also people that are kind of just screaming their head off at the ward and kind of, you know, well, crazy, but not like literally crazy. They just have shit that happens that cause them to like act in.
That is literally crazy. Shit that happened that traumatized them and now they're screaming. Yeah, that's crazy. I think that's an accurate definition of crazy. Yeah, trauma leads to craziness. So they've reached a state of craziness. And screaming in the psych ward, that definitely happens. It happens pretty often. Not nice to hear, not nice to be around. To put it mildly, it can be a traumatizing experience to be in that environment. Yeah. I never had nightmares about being back in the psych ward or nightmares after the psych. Well, I mean, I'm sure I had nightmares, but not as vivid as she finds them as terrifying, which I'm lucky. But yeah, it makes sense that it's a traumatizing experience and you have nightmares about or after the psych ward.
In a way that quote-unquote normal people say, oh, that's just crazy behavior. Obviously, I've acted out in ways that is labeled as that, so we're all the same here. I don't really have a more...
Yeah, about the labeling those behaviors as crazy. That's the societal way that we label as crazy. And there's obviously a huge stigma when you use that word. But heck, when I was manic and psychotic, I would call that state that I was in crazy. I was fucking crazy. So I don't have a problem using that word to describe myself when I was mentally ill. But using it on other people, I guess I would avoid using that too much on someone. But no, actually, no, I don't have too much of a problem using that word. A crazy state is a crazy state. If someone's in a crazy state, like I was, that's a crazy state. That's just another way of calling mentally ill. It's just...
Moral of the story or theme of this video. Oh, also guys, should I cut my bangs? I've been growing it out since I've been hospitalized, and I'm thinking of wanting like curtain bangs like this because I've never tried that type of haircut because I've always had bangs. Let me know. I want to try something new, but yeah. Someone give me some advice on how to actually pick up the will to do things again, because I don't even like doing makeup anymore. I have no desire for basically anything besides sometimes food, and that's it. Like, nothing brings joy to me. I know that sounds very, very like, oh my god, like, that is so emo, but like, genuinely, on a real note, like, give me some advice, guys. What are little things that make you guys happy? I would like to know, and I would also like to come up with a list of my own to like kind of make myself find the joy in just little things. It doesn't even have to be big things, you know? I think the reason to keep living is for little things. I think that's the most meaningful one. Like in the past, I would say, oh, something that is worth living for is like music, or like, yeah, music. Back when I was like depressed in middle school, I'd be like, yeah, something that's to live for is BTS. I need to see their new comeback. And guess what? That's what got me here today. And that's what kept me going for a while. So whatever thing that you like, cling on to it. Because it will pay off in some way, you know what I mean? So yeah, I'm gonna stop yapping. It's a pretty long video. Thank you for watching, guys, and I hope you guys are doing well wherever you are in the world, and peace out.
Advice on what to do when you don't feel like doing anything. Motion creates emotion, so forcing yourself to move, like getting outside and walking, even if it's for 5 minutes or 2 minutes, that's mission accomplished for that day. Yeah. Okay, maybe I should leave that for her as a comment. After months and months in the psych ward and having no desire for anything, just like the state you are in right now, all I could do was lay in bed all day and wish I was unconscious. But one thing that helped me out, once I got enough one thing that helped me out after a while was forcing myself to move. Motion creates emotion. Walking outside, stepping outside, walking even for just a few minutes, and coming back was mission accomplished for that day. After a while, I built up to walking for an hour outside every day. But you don't even have to do that. Just focus on stepping outside and walking several steps, looking up at the sky, and coming back in. Set that as mission accomplished for that day. That is like is the one thing, along with music, that helped me build an upward spiral that took years to get to where I am today. Just remember not to be hard on yourself, which is easier said than done. And just focus on doing one tiny thing every single day towards building inertia. Yeah. Stepping outside was that one thing for me. Wishing you, hope to see you in better spirits the next one. Not to mention, of course, you know that you should stop contacting your ex. But saying that won't help because she knows that. Yeah, being a mid-Asian girl is a competitive advantage on YouTube. Oh, Lewis is hilarious. Being a mid-Asian girl is a competitive advantage. Hilarious. But sounds true. Yeah. Let's see the... Oh, Phoenix. Hi. It can be hard to pull yourself away from something you're used to, so I get her on that. But after the realization hits, you're ready to leave. The in-between feeling that you're not getting anywhere when you have the opportunity to change can really vanish when you start to focus on things you have and how far you've come. To be honest, hospitals don't do much to ensure your safety unless you yourself have processed and solved the issue, yeah. There's a systemic issue within that the hospital cannot help with. It's a matter of time and self-evaluation that helps you. Psych wards are terrible. She should defo get curtain bangs. Find this lady and tell her to get curtain bangs. Okay. P.S. Get curtain bangs. P.S. You should totally get curtain bangs. Try it out. Okay. I was a BTS stan for 4 years. Stop. Have you ever talked in length about what a manic episode is like? I've described it here and there, but I don't know if I have one video. Oh. Christine in Australia is back. So wait, let me just catch up. If you're ever feeling sad, just listen to medieval tavern music, and I swear you cannot cry and listen to that shit. Hi, Paul. I just came back to see you're still live streaming. Hey, Christine. Welcome back. X's are X's for a reason. Yep. Hello, guys. Oh, Sasha. I'm here with you for 10 minutes, then I'll go to university. Oh, it is Saturday morning, and you are going to university. Wow, Sasha. Okay. Hope you have a good Saturday, Sasha. Let's see. What the fuck is that? This keep getting recommended to me. Let's see. This completely Japanese video with Japanese text. I don't know Japanese, and you just came on my feed and you look pretty, so I clicked on it, and literally you're like 13 like me, and then you translated your bio, and I almost fall down my chair. I can't believe you're 23, you look so young, OMG. We could switch ages. I don't even understand. I clicked because she looks pretty. 와 진짜 이쁘다. 청순 여주 그 자체. Oh, they're saying how pretty she is. I didn't click because she looks pretty. I clicked because it kept being recommended to me. You look pretty? That's not what I thought when I first saw her, but okay. I guess I guess this is something Lewis would call mid, but not to be harsh or anything. I just clicked on it because it kept getting recommended to me. This thumbnail. But it's definitely not something I would watch a morning routine. 6 days ago. Oh, there is a new video. Let me just see. Thanks. Have a nice time too. Past your bedtime, lol. Yes, it is past my bedtime. OMG, her hair is so cute. Oh yeah? Oh, I closed it. Sorry. Let me open it again. Let's see her hair. Let's see this very cute hair. This hair right here. Yeah, I don't pay attention to the details. But I guess that is a cute haircut. Bangs. Kinda, and then the side curling down the face to shape the face. Yeah, cute haircut. And then morning routine. She has 1 million subscribers. Okay, so she's no... And I guess she doesn't talk in this video. She's 23. Yeah, she's got a baby face for 23. Let's have a look at her channel. 118 videos. Wow, each video is like 300,000 views. Oh, 4 years ago? What the hell? I turned 20. Nano, 20 years old. 4 years ago. So she's 24 now, or 25. What the hell? She only posts once every 3 months? What the fuck? Or once a month, or once every 2 months? What the fuck? Does she do Instagram or something instead? Why does she post so infrequently? Let's check. Oh, you have to log in. Oh, no. 825,000 followers. Yeah. Wow. Okay, maybe she's an Instagrammer. Seju Tokyo. What's this website? Is this her? It's hard to tell. Yeah, that's her. Okay. Talent. Okay. She has pictures of herself. Okay, I don't want to see that. Okay. I guess she's not just a YouTuber. Odd. Why this Japanese just got recommended. I just dyed my hair red in some sections over the blue, and I fear I may be obsessed with doing hair. Hey, you do you, Phoenix. Red and over some blue. Interesting combination. I guess just have fun with it. If that's what you want, just don't mind others and have fun. You do you. Oh, her channel is so cute. It's very inviting. What the fuck? How does she post like once a month or once every 2 months and get like... Let's see this update from 6 days ago from No Longer Human. I think I want to see her updates and see what she's up to. So I'm gonna subscribe. Oh, she has a join? How much is she charging? $6 Canadian a month. Oh, okay, $1 more than I'm charging. I wonder if she has members. She doesn't show if she has members. Let's check. Oh.
Hey guys, I'm back with another YouTube. Back with another YouTube video. Say hi. Okay, it's okay, baby. You can go play. So I got a cat, and she is definitely my pride and joy. Her name is Sola. I was initially going to name her Solus, but then like Solus kind of feels too long to say, and then it just evolved into Sola. She's 8 weeks old, and she's still a kitten, and we just took her to the vet today. That's why I am dressed up today. I wore a different outfit this morning, but I felt more comfortable wearing this because the powdered self at night when no one's awake. Welcome back to my kitchen. Weird and kind of gross, but this is the Axis water. A glob of like...
Okay, so I'm glad she's got a kitten. Something else to focus on other than herself. That's a great start. focus to raise a kitten is yeah. Putting some focus that is not out, yeah, yourself is a great start. Why I hate Emma Watson. Nope, that is a hate video. Do not want to watch that. I think it's all about aesthetics. Everybody loves eye candy. That is true. That is true. That cat was scared for its life. Oh, she looks so happy with that cat. Ah, I love my puppy. Ooh, you have a puppy, Phoenix. My puppy, Ollie, absolutely made my life so much happier. She's so sweet. That's great to hear, Phoenix. Yeah, Ollie. Ollie's a cute name. Yeah, pets are lovely. I'm glad she's doing better. Having a focus. Okay. Cute. Let me show you typing. Cute kitten. Great that you have a focus outside on something external that brings you joy and presence in the moment. Wishing you continued betterment in your state, feelings and state, and looking forward to seeing you in your next video. Yeah, that's great that she got. It's not something I'm interested in seeing what she's doing. Manish Raul, this is quietly making you uglier than you. Okay, I don't care about that. Not interested. What? Oh my gosh, now I'm getting recommended all these girl YouTubers. Oh wait, Ito can't sleep. What I've learned about socializing. Okay. Okay, YouTube is sending me down very young girls rabbit hole. I do not want my algorithm to be like that. Let me go to my homepage and start saying not interested in... Oh, okay, it's not affecting my homepage too much. Japanese, Super Mario World. 5 years, 1 word per day. Okay, let's have a look at this one.
No matter how I start this, I'll most likely wish I'd said or done something different, but that's okay. You can't expect everything to be perfect all the time, or really any of the time. Anyway, I put off starting this for 6 months, because I wasn't sure if I could make the commitment. Well, I'm 2 months into this now, and so far so good. Guess I would rather have started earlier.
Okay, so he scripted it out, and then let's see his channel. He's reading the script 1 day at a time. Oh, animation. Oh, he's an animator. Whoa. Look at this channel. Wow. Interesting. And he got a silver play button 7 days ago. Yeah, I don't want to keep watching that video, but I am getting tired. Oh my gosh, it's almost midnight. Guys, it is way past my bedtime. That channel is sick. Animators are awesome. Brittany Broski podcast? Okay, let me back up, catch up with the chat. She's a Chihuahua, but she likes these crazy long... Oh, she has like these crazy long legs. Ollie the Chihuahua. Dude, do you have any pets? Yes, I do. Or a pet you want to get. Say you're gonna get something cool like a snake. I have 2 cats and a dog. Muffin is on my bed right now. I don't want to move my camera because it's perfectly positioned and I don't have a marking or anything, but Muffin's sleeping on my bed right now. You should watch the Brittany Broski podcast. Have a nice time. I have to go to university. Remember, 1% better every day, baby. Yeah, Sasha. Have a nice day at university. That channel is sick. Animators are awesome. Oh, Muffin. I hope Muffin has a good nap. Yeah. It's probably gonna... Let me... He's moving around. Okay, let me show you some... Actually, why am I showing you on my phone? I can just show you on my pet channel. Here we go. I'll show you what's Paul and Pause. Okay, this is my pet channel. And oh, shorts. Let's look at Muffin, who is right behind me. Muffin is hiding because my dad is visiting for several weeks. So he goes here. Muffin. In the closet. My mom's closet. Muffin. Oh, Muffin's less scared of my dad now, so he's not hiding all the time. Oh, he's sleeping like this. Lying on his back. So cute. I'm getting tired. It is midnight. Oh, Muffin, you have a pet channel. Yeah. You have a pet channel. Oh my god, Muffin is beautiful. Muffin is a diva. Paul and Pause. Oh, it doesn't link. Oh, let me link. Paul and Pause. Here we go on the chat. Paul and Pause. There we go. Yep. I used to post my pets in my video and then I ended up making a separate channel for them. So let's see who messaged me on Discord. Lewis. Bro, if I were a mid-Asian girl, I would have 200k sub by now. Lol. Probably true. Oh my god. Just AI yourself. It's coming. The tech is coming. Already here. Just gotta get access. Did you see? A live stream as a girl, hot girl in real time, even though average Asian dude on camera. Yeah. There's technology where you can live stream as a hot girl and it copies your facial expressions and gestures in real time. I don't know about voice though. I once made an account on Bumble, but I used a Snapchat filter to make me a man and I got in contact with 7 people as Clint. That's funny. Clint, the lady killer. Yeah, I made an account as a girl to see what the competition is and how guys message. I was such a lady killer, an emo lady killer. Funny. Lady Killer Phoenix. I made an account as a girl, and I saw the guys who stood out. I'm like, oh, so this is how they message. And then some guys messaged their entire resume as the first message. Just a whole huge paragraph. You had to check out the competition. I'm so glad I'm not online. First of all, I quit online dating, and I'm like, never doing that again. And then I met my girlfriend a year ago from a group chat and then a group meetup. So yeah, never again online dating. Even if I'm single again, I would not do online dating. I would try to meet people in real life instead of through online dating. Yeah, never again online dating. Never again. Delete. Yeah, oh my gosh, it is midnight. 12:01. Okay, I'm gonna go. Phoenix, how many people are watching? 5 people are still watching. Holy shit. Alright, well, time to sleep. I'm gonna drink some bit more water and join Muffin. And he's gonna sleep in between my legs on top of the blanket. It'll be nice and cozy and warm to have him. Okay. Have a good night or good day, good Saturday or good night Friday. Bye-bye. Boopa. Thanks for tuning in. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Bye. Oh, end stream here. End stream. Oh, bye, dude. Have a good night. And 1% better every day. Yeah, 1% better every day, baby. Hey, baby. Bye, dude.